All the students are requested to come forward.
I welcome Mr. Vishwanath Sir, Nava Shah ma'am, Hina Shah ma'am, Samreen Khan ma'am, and Kavita Wari ma'am. Good morning, everyone. We now request all to please rise in respect as we welcome our esteemed dignitaries into the hall for Session 7 of the Social Leadership Development Program 2025. Their presence signifies more than protocol. It symbolizes a commitment to inclusive growth, sustainable thinking, and people-powered progress.
As our dignitaries approach the dais, we ring the bell of social leadership, a deeply symbolic tradition of MIT WPU. This bell resonates more than a sound. It echoes value. It calls to leadership grounded in justice, vision, in empathy, action powered by community.
Each chime stands for responsibility. Each note is a reminder that we're not just observers in the story of change, we are the authors. Let its sound stir something within us all.
Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? We now invite our dignitaries to kindly take their seats on the dais. Their journeys from environmental reform to entrepreneurship, from the grassroots governance to community-driven innovation, embodies the very spirit of SLDP 2025's theme, #We the Change Makers.
A very warm welcome to Session 7, #Communities for Change. I'm Jia Jain.
And I am Sharon Patil, and we are honored to host you this morning as we explore what it means to build a green, inclusive, and sustainable neighborhood, led not just by policy, but by people.
At MIT WPU, leadership is not confined to titles or offices. It is practiced every day by students, citizens, and change makers alike. One such initiative that captures this philosophy is the Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, a national platform that empowers youth to reimagine politics as service.
Let's take a moment to witness the story of this transformative movement. I request the technical team to kindly play the video.
I would like to congratulate the initiatives of the MIT team in organizing its first Indian Parliament student.
Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, in its decade-long existence, has become an important aspect of ever-evolving educational landscape.
MIT ने यह स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट बनाया और इसी बात को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए यह भारतीय छात्र संसद की कल्पना की।
एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म हो जिसमें सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों के लोग आए, सभी आइडियोलॉजीज के लोग आए, विचारों के लोग आए।
भारतीय लोकतंत्र को शक्तिशाली बनाने में युवाओं की भागीदारी बेहद आवश्यक है। देश भर के युवाओं की राजनीति में भागीदारी कैसे बढ़ाई जाए, कैसे युवाओं को राजनीतिक नेतृत्व के लिए प्रेरित किया जाए, अखिल भारतीय स्तर पर इस तरह का मंच कैसे तैयार किया जाए जिससे देश भर के युवा अपनी राजनीतिक सोच को मजबूती से आवाज दे सकें।
I heard so many things about this organization, Bharatiya Chatra Samsad.
सब सुखी हो, सब निरोग हो, सबका मंगल हो, सबका कल्याण हो, ये भारत का विचार है।
वर्ष 2005 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की स्थापना के साथ से ही इसके संस्थापक डॉक्टर राहुल कराड इन सवालों पर मंथन कर रहे थे। परिणाम स्वरूप 2011 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की गंगोत्री से भारतीय छात्र संसद यानी BCS का जन्म हुआ।
मैं राहुल जी को विशेष रूप से धन्यवाद दूंगा कि वो हर साल और हर बार बहुत यशस्वी रूप से वो ये कार्यक्रम करते हैं। वास्तविक ये काम सरकार का है और समाज का।
2011 में भारतीय छात्र संसद का पहला सम्मेलन पुणे में आयोजित किया गया। BCS की कामयाबी का अंदाजा इस बात से लगाया जा सकता है कि अब तक इसके 14 वार्षिक सम्मेलन आयोजित हो चुके। इसमें देश के सभी राज्यों के 450 विश्वविद्यालयों के लगभग 10,000 युवा हिस्सा लेते हैं। भारतीय छात्र संसद के मंच पर हर साल राजनीतिक, सामाजिक और सांस्कृतिक क्षेत्र की बड़ी हस्तियां छात्रों का मार्गदर्शन करती हैं।
दुनिया मानती है यूनिटी इज पॉसिबल ओनली व्हेन यूनिफॉर्मिटी इज देयर। भारत नहीं मानता। भारत कहता है यूनिफॉर्मिटी इज नॉट नेसेसरी फॉर यूनिटी।
पिछले 14 सालों में भारतीय छात्र संसद से अब तक देश विदेश की 500 से ज्यादा अधिक हस्तियां जुड़ चुकी हैं। पिछले 14 साल में भारतीय छात्र संसद युवाओं की सबसे बुलंद आवाज बनकर उभरा है।
Youth Parliament concept initiation has happened from this very center of the country, MIT World Peace University, MIT School of Government, my dear friends.
आज भारतीय छात्र संसद युवाओं के भरोसे का प्राण बन चुका है, जो हर साल हजारों युवाओं को नेतृत्व की प्रेरणा देकर राजनीति में उनका मार्ग प्रशस्त कर रहा है। भारतीय छात्र संसद से प्रेरणा लेकर अब देश के दूसरे राज्यों में इस तरह के आयोजन हो रहे हैं। आज पूरे देश को भारतीय छात्र संसद पर गर्व है, क्योंकि 1 लाख से ज्यादा युवा आज BCS का हिस्सा है।
To frame today's dialogue, we present a short curtain raiser video that highlights the power of community-led urban development. Let this be your entry point into the world where neighborhoods are nurtured, not managed, and cities are built not just of concrete but of compassion. I request the technical team to kindly play the video.
India's cities are expanding, but so are their vulnerabilities. With every flood, heat wave, and water crisis, the urgency of sustainable urbanization becomes louder and clearer. In Chennai, devastating floods exposed the cost of unplanned growth. But hope rose from the community, restoring lakes, protecting wetlands, and reclaiming balance. In Bengaluru, where lakes once vanished, citizens revived them. Rooftops became microclimates. Communities planted, protected, and persevered. In Hyderabad and Kochi, citizens didn't wait. They mapped, mitigated, and moved, turning vulnerability into vision. From Visakhapatnam to Pune and Delhi, people are shaping climate-smart neighborhoods. What rises is not just infrastructure, but empathy, equity, and ecological sense. This is not just about technology. It's about turning roads into walkways, waste into resource, and grey spaces into breathing, living green lungs. All led by citizens, for citizens. Join us in reimagining cities not from master plans, but from the hands and hearts of the people. Truly smart cities grow together, connected with nature.
To set the tone and formally introduce today's session, we now invite our esteemed moderator, an academic, innovator, and leader in entrepreneurial education, Dr. Vinod Shastri, Director, Entrepreneurship, and Professor at the Ramcharan School of Leadership, MIT WPU.
Thank you so much, moderators, and a very good morning to all of you. On behalf of our founder president, revered Professor Vishwanath Karad sir, our beloved executive president, Dr. Rahul Karad sir, our dashing and dynamic vice chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, and the entire academic and other leadership of the university, I warmly welcome all our eminent guests today for the 7th session of this year's SLDP, titled Communities for Change, Sustainable Urbanization and Green Neighborhood. Friends, I have recently joined this university. Some of you might be aware, others may not be aware, but before this, just about a month back, I was working in Greater Noida at another university, and my university was just 5 kilometers from my home. And it took me exactly 5 minutes to reach my university from home. 1 month on, I come to Pune. Again, my home and university are just 5 kilometers away from each other, but it takes not less than 20 minutes for me. So welcome to sustainable urbanization, or rather the non-sustainable urbanization. And I think that's how relevant this topic is to all of us, and even personally to me, and I've experienced it just in this very month. So the importance of this topic cannot really be overstated. And to speak about whatever efforts they have done in these fields, we have eminent guests. I'm very quickly going to introduce them to you. We have Mr. Vishwanath, who is an urban planner and a policy expert, and he's also the trustee and mentor of the Biome Environmental Trust. We then have Ms. Nawa Shah and Ms. Hena Shah, co-founders of Jamkal Jars, and they have come all the way from Jammu Kashmir. And we then have Ms. Samreen Khan, who is a sarpanch in the village Manjakot in Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. And last but not the least, we have Dr. Kavita Vare, who is a sarpanch of Kisar from the Thane district of our own Maza, Maharashtra. So welcome you all to this wonderful session, and we are all going to look forward to amazing interactions and learnings from this session. So thank you so much, and let's give a big hand to all the guests. Welcome.
We now move to acknowledge and felicitate the inspiring individuals who will be leading today's discussion. Their work represents what happens when passion meets purpose.
We request a senior academic representative from MIT WPU to join us in felicitating. Mr. Vishwanath S., urban planner and water policy expert.
Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Ms. Nava Shah, founder, Jamkle Jazz. Ms. Hina Shah, co-founder, Jamkle Jars. Ms. Samreen Khan, Sarpanch, Manjukote, Jammu and Kashmir. Dr. Kavita Namdev Vare, Sarpanch, Kisal Gram Panchayat, Maharashtra.
We have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Our first speaker, Mr. Vishwanath S., is an engineer turned urban planner whose work has shaped the conversation around decentralized water systems in India. With over 30 years of experience, he has led transformative efforts in rainwater harvesting and ecological urbanization, reminding us that even cities can live in harmony with nature. Let's now watch a short film on his journey. I request the technical team to kindly play the video.
Vishwanath Srikantaya is the founder of Rainwater Club, director of Biome Environmental Solutions, and trustee of Biome Environmental Trust. He is a civil engineer from Mysore University and a master's in urban and regional planning from GEPT, Ahmedabad. He holds a postgraduate diploma in urban environmental management from Rotterdam in the Netherlands. A member of the Sustainable Sanitation Alliance, he is also an ex-Secretary General of the International Rainwater Catchment Systems Association. He serves as an adjunct professor at Azim Premji University and has been a columnist at The Hindu since May 2007, Waterwise in Property Plus on Saturdays. He has spent the last 8 years working on urban water issues, especially rainwater harvesting, grey water reuse, ecological sanitation systems, and sustainable water management issues. He has worked on drinking water solutions in the fluoride-affected rural areas and has also come up with ecological sanitation systems, polyhouses with rainwater harvesting systems, groundwater recharge systems, and integrated rural water management systems. Mr. Srikantaya is associated with Agyam, a trust providing grants for water and sanitation projects in India and running the India Water Portal. We warmly welcome Vishwanath Srikantaya.
I would like to invite Mr. Vishwanath Sir forward to address the gathering.
सन्माननीय व्यासपीठ आणि इथे जमलेले सगळे माझ्या भगिनींनो आणि बांधवांनो. That's about all the Marathi that I have, and I thank you very much for having invited me here to share a bit of my experience with young people who are on their journey, academic as well as life journey, where they will build their knowledge base and become useful to society and the nation. It's a real honor and a pleasure to be here. Given that I'm in the august company of many sarpanchs and ladies from Jammu and Kashmir, as well as Maharashtra, I'd like to keep my address short and brief, just share a bit of my journey. If I can have the presentation, I can show you some photographs of what it means to work with communities in sustainable urban development and urban design, specifically to restore water systems. Let me begin my story by talking about a small town called Vijaypura. This is about 30 kilometers from Bangalore. You see those two red lines. Those are sewage flows from the town to a lake nearby. The lake itself is the source of water to the town. So what they're doing is actually polluting their own water source. It's called fouling of the nest. And here enters our hero, the kind of heroes that I work with. He's a farmer. His name is Muniraju. That's his family working behind him. You can see the town behind. So it's in the peri-urban area of Vijaypura. And what Muniraju does is pick up the sewage in a small pit like that, and then pump it after allowing it to settle to grow a certain crop. There's no groundwater in the town of Vijaypura. Up to 1,000 feet, borewells are dead. So Muniraju has to depend on his livelihood on such waters as sewage waters, right? And he and his family work very assiduously from morning to evening to cultivate a beautiful crop. Some of you who are from rural areas will understand what this crop is. You will understand that the entire area surrounding Vijaypura is green because Muniraju and farmers like him cultivate mulberry, shehtoot, and the mulberry is used to feed silkworms. Silkworms provide a livelihood to many people in the village and around the town of Vijaypura. The silkworms are fed in stalls, in houses, with those mulberry leaves that Muniraju grows, and it becomes cocoons. These cocoons are at every point of time certifying the quality of the leaf, whether it has heavy metal, it has pesticides or organic compounds. These silk cocoons are then spun into yarn in the same town of Vijaypura, and they become saris. The beautiful silk saris of Vijaypura start as sewage, and thanks to the hard work of farmers such as Muniraju and the cultivation of mulberry leaves and the silk cocoons, is transformed into wealth. While I was coming into the campus, I was able to see certain posters saying there is no such thing as waste. It's only a misplaced resource. What's happening here is that waste is being converted to a resource thanks to the efforts of farmers like Muniraju. And these are the kind of people that I work with and bring my science to bear to make sure that there's no health contamination, that there's no environmental contamination. How is that done? That is done by developing a framework with the sanitation safety plan of the World Health Organization, which makes sure that we check for pesticides, for pharmaceutical residues, for all kind of contaminants, and make sure that none of them gets into the soil or gets into groundwater. The other example that I want to give you from an urban area is the city of Bangalore. And what you see here is the network of lakes of Bangalore, which are under threat. But thanks to the government and thanks to many citizen volunteers, many of the lakes are being restored. And one such lake is the lake of Jakkur. Here again, for me, when I work with the government and with the communities, the critical partners are fishermen. Fishermen who make a livelihood out of the lake. If they are organized and they are brought into bear, they make sure that the water hyacinths and plastics from the lake are removed because it's a matter of their livelihood. And they're working here. Now when the lake is restored, it provides livelihoods to many such fishermen, cooperative, and the city gets nutrition and proteins from fish. You'll see here that a lake in an urban area is the only blue-green spot which provides livelihoods but also fosters biodiversity. Many livelihoods are generated. For example, the grass cutters who cut the grass from the lake bed and on the foreshore and take it to feed the cows that they rear in their homes and families. So this lake, for example, provides enough grass for about 250 families to bring up cows. Yeah? You can see people foraging for kitchen garden herbs. You can see people taking grass for the cows here. So it's a cultural spot. And if this cultural spot is renewed, then the birds come. The painted storks, the pelicans, they come as far away from Siberia and central China. They come to Bangalore. And now we have painted storks nesting and roosting in the city of Bangalore. So a livelihood regeneration, a water regeneration can also result in ecological regeneration and biodiversity regeneration. And a regenerated lake can recharge groundwater and make the wells around in the surrounding areas full. These wells can provide drinking water to the city. Now imagine a city of Bangalore which is struggling for water. If it renews 186 lakes, not only will it have bird habitat, but also will have regenerated the groundwater and aquifers. There are another set of people who are very important for the city. These are communities at work. This community is specialized in well digging. They dig wells, they clean wells, and they make sure that wells are functional. But they have lost jobs because we have entered the culture of the bore well. All over the city, bore wells are being drilled, sometimes to the depth of 1,800 feet, and these people had lost a livelihood. How to bring back their livelihoods and water security to the city was an endeavor. So what they now do is to dig recharge wells, to take rainwater and push it into the aquifer to harvest rainwater. They also restore old, beautiful step wells, like what you see in the photograph, in gated communities and residences and layouts, making sure that the well structure is renewed, but also the groundwater is recharged so that the wells are full of water and the water can be used for functional purposes. So it's a restoration of heritage and a restoration of functionality. These two go in hand with a traditional community which used to love to work on wells together. And so all across Bangalore now, the well digging community is restoring and beautifying these beautiful old wells, 100 to 150-year-old, and these wells have become community assets. One of the lessons we learned from the women of the community in this particular well is that she said, please don't put a pump or a motor here. We will go to the well, we will draw 4 pots of water, the entire community of 75 families, and thereby we will reduce demand and pressure on the well, which will make sure that the well will always have water. Living within the means of ecological resource as is available in the city are lessons which are taught by women to us. And here, because you go to the water, because you lift the water, you understand the value of water. And thereby, you protect and preserve water as a resource. And this is therefore part of the sustainability of urban areas, our aquifers, wells, communities working together to restore water bodies. In schools, we put in place rooftop rainwater harvesting systems with the school committees and make sure that children are involved in understanding what rainwater harvesting is. They measure the quantity of rain, they check the water quality using small water quality testing kits. And the teacher and the principal works hand in hand with the children to understand the value of water, to make sure that they understand how much rain falls, how much water is collected, and how good the water is or how bad the water is, so that they understand the value of water. This are school children learning about wells, learning about rainwater harvesting, and making sure that they understand the quality of rainwater. The last example that I wanted to set before you, in terms of the ideas that we need to pursue, which includes the use of artificial intelligence, the use of what's called wastewater epidemiology, the use of cutting science, but married to tradition. This is the town of Devanahalli, where the International Airport of Bangalore is located. The red portion is the fort, and the blue portion above is a lake which was bone dry. You see the farmer washing his feet. Behind him is the lake, which is bone dry. That was the lake. Now, with the help of the local government and with certain other partner NGOs, the whole lake was cleaned up and desilted. And this is how the lake looks like now. If you go to Devanahalli, the lake is full of water. You may ask what the water is. This is rainwater and it's treated wastewater. It keeps the lake full. Not only that, next to the lake was this beautiful old open well which was completely dry and filled with garbage. The well diggers cleaned it up. To the left you see the picture of the well which was absolutely in a bad condition, and to the right you see the crystal clear water which has come back to the well thanks to the lake being revived. And what then has happened is that you put a security feature on the well and you put in a state-of-the-art water treatment plant. Tradition and the state-of-the-art water treatment plant means the town of Devanahalli now gets 1 million liters per day of drinking water, thanks to the efforts put in by the community, the well diggers, and the municipality, and other NGOs, right? So what we need in India right now is to manage and marry our heritage with the traditional skills that we have, the traditional knowledge we have, plus the modern knowledge that science brings to us, the knowledge that you will pick up in this university. By combining both together, we will make a very meaningful difference to our societies. This is a schemata of the restoration of the lake, the well, the water treatment plant, and the town's water supply. We now hope to give the town of Devanahalli 4 million liters of water per day to make it completely water secure and water sufficient in an era of climate change. This is what I wanted to share with you very briefly, that the journey that you begin has two sets of challenges before you. The challenge of the environment, we are in an era of climate change and global warming, and the challenge of poverty and livelihoods. We need to work on societies which are economically vibrant, at the same time environmentally sound and climate proof and climate resilient. It's a great journey. As you progress with your addition and accretion of knowledge, as you enter the era of AI and ML, you will also find that marrying AI and ML with traditional knowledge will bring the greatest joy and satisfaction and greatest opportunities for work for you in the future. So I wish you all the best in your journey, which begins today, because this is a journey of water literacy, of environmental literacy and educational literacy, with science as the background or as the platform with which we engage with our society. Thank you very much for having me here, and thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. A quick announcement. During yesterday's session, several belongings like bags, phones, headphones were left behind. If you or someone you know has left or misplaced anything, please collect it from the control office in the Saraswati building. Thank you. Next, we have the dynamic duo from behind Jamkle Jazz, Miss Nawa Shah ma'am and Miss Hina Shah ma'am. Their mission began with a simple idea: to reduce food waste and promote local, sustainable eating. What followed was a brand that champions zero waste living, mindful production, and women-led innovation. Let's watch a short film on the inspiring entrepreneurial journey. I request the technical team to kindly play the video of Nawa Shah ma'am and Hina Shah ma'am. Thank you.
Srimati Nawa Shah is a visionary entrepreneur based in Srinagar. She is the founder of Jamkle Jars, a pioneering business specializing in organic pickles and jams. With an MBA from Kashmir University, Nawa leveraged her cooking skills to create unique products like Kashmiri mixed veg, chicken, mutton, garlic, beetroot, and dates pickles. Starting on a small scale, her initiative has garnered positive feedback and numerous orders from customers. Supported by her family and husband, Nawa is focused on expanding her business, increasing production, and generating more employment opportunities. Through her journey, she inspires other women to harness their skills and pursue their entrepreneurial aspirations. We warmly welcome Srimati Nawa Shah.
I would like to invite ma'am to address the gathering. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Good morning, everyone, and hello. I am Nawa Shah. I am the co-founder of a small business called Jamkle Jars. We make pickles and we make jams. So that's why the name Jamkle Jars. So we got an opportunity to be the speakers here for the second consecutive year, and it is an honor to be here. Thanks to the organizers and everyone at this university. This year we would like to share our journey a little more with you. And continuing that, my partner Hinasha will be coming forward and speaking to you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nawa. A very good morning to all of you. I'm Hina Shah, the founder of Jamkal Jars. First of all, I would like to congratulate you all that you all have entered a new chapter of your life. And these years are going to shape you, not only professionally, but as a person. Welcome to the beginning of an incredible journey. So let me share my story with you. Just a little bit I will share with you. We started our business in COVID, just 5 years back. While everybody was busy in baking banana breads, making street food at home, we thought, why not utilize this precious time into something productive? What if we turn a jar of pickle into a business? And Alhamdulillah, we did it. We had no background of pickle making. Not our mother used to make, not even our grandmothers. So we thought, let's give it a try. It's something different for us. We tried. We served our friends and relatives first, our family first. And the reviews were like, some liked it, but some didn't. Some said, हाँ, इसमें ये कमी है, इसमें वो कमी है, इसमें. Some said, हाँ, it's very good, it's nice, you can go for it. But हाँ, we never gave up. We tried till we became pro. Like in your language, it's called pro. Is it? So we became pro in that. And Alhamdulillah, today we we sell our these pickles in nearly about 100 stores. We sell online as well. Firstly, we began to sell it online, and the response was very good. People liked the authentication of this pickle. People appreciated it, people appreciated it. Then we didn't have investors. You won't believe actually, na? You will say, ha, they are saying like that, but it's not like that. We didn't have any investors. We started with just little money. It wasn't luck only. It was focus, persistence, and staying true to our roots. We believed in the power of local and made sure that every success we had uplifted someone around us. Earlier, we used to work ourselves. We used to do every bit of work ourselves. We had no helpers earlier. But now, we have helpers as well. That is, we gave work to other people who were in need of it. And that is why vocal for local is more than a government campaign. It is a mindset. A mindset that says, I don't need to wait for someone to make changes. I can begin with what I have right now, where I am. And that is what you all need to believe in yourself, that whatever you have, you can start with that. You don't need to be perfect to begin. You just need to start. You just need to give it a start with all the courage, curiosity, commitment, and of course, honesty. We all need to be honest whenever we are in any sort of business or anything. Whether you are studying tech, design, commerce, or science. Look around you. There's an opportunity in every street, every shop, every village. Our surroundings are full of untapped problems waiting for us to start, waiting for us to start with a smart solution. So, take pride in where you come from. Use your skills, not just to build your career, but to build community. Remember, every big brand was someone's side hustle. Every successful entrepreneur was once a confused student. You don't have to be extraordinary. Just start to become one. You just have to start to become an extraordinary. You don't need fancy ideas to succeed. You need the real ones, actually. We cannot go global from day one. All we need is to start from our gully, mohallas. Then gradually we can. But we cannot go globally from day one. Use your local products to produce something different, something good out of it. Take pride in what you have. Be local, be vocal, and be unstoppable. Just all we need is to believe in ourselves. You all are our future, and you have to shape our future in a more better way. And I hope someday, a few years from now, we'll be listening to you, to your story on this very stage. Thank you, and have a great future ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your motivational words. Our next speaker, Ms. Samreen Khan, is the first ever woman Sarpanch of Manjakote village in Jammu and Kashmir. She's a leader who believes in service beyond slogans. From grassroots to governance and education, to COVID relief and women's rights, she's redefining what rural leadership looks like in modern India. Let's now watch a video showcasing her inspiring contributions. I request the technical team to kindly play the video.
Samreen Khan was serving as Sarpanch Headquarter Manjakote, and along with this, I am District Secretary, District Spokesperson for BJP Rajuri and General Secretary of Mahila Morcha, BJP Rajuri. She started her political career with 2018 Panchayat elections and became the first ever woman Sarpanch of Manjakote. Right from the beginning of my career, I was determined to work for the poor and needy. She has always strongly advocated women's rights, and therefore, I hold the office of Convener, Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao Andolan Rajuri. She served my people during the entire COVID era by supplying ration and other necessary commodities at people's doorsteps. She has also received a national award for COVID warriors in 2021 for this contribution. Apart from this, she has been honored with an award at MIT Pune for women empowerment. In 2022, Devendra Shukla Foundation recognized her work, and they felicitated her for her little contribution to human service. We warmly welcome Samreen Khan.
I would like to invite Ms. Samreen Khan, ma'am, to address the gathering.
Thank you, dear. मैं एक शेर से स्टार्ट करूंगी। कामयाबी किस्मत से नहीं, कामयाबी किस्मत से नहीं, मेहनत से मिलती है, क्योंकि फूल यूं ही खिला नहीं करते, बीज को दफन करना पड़ता है, बीज को दफन करना पड़ता है। नमस्कार, MIT पुणे, मंच पर बैठे सभी माननीय व्यक्तिगण और मेरे सामने बैठे युवा यंग माइंड्स को मेरा सलाम। मैं समरीन खान मंदिरों के शहर से जाने गए जम्मू के एक ज़िला रजौरी, जो पीर पंजाल के नाम से जाना जाता है, वहाँ के एक छोटे से गांव से आई हूँ। मैं एक सरपंच हूँ और सबसे पहले तो मैं विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी और राहुल कराड़ जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ कि जिन्होंने मुझे आप यंग माइंड्स के सामने बोलने का मौका दिया। पर ये भी सच है, मुश्किलें उन्हीं के सामने आती हैं जो सपनों को सच करने का हौसला रखते हैं। और आज इस मंच पर खड़े होकर मैं ये कहना चाहती हूँ, जब एक युवा सपना देखता है तो सिर्फ उसका जीवन नहीं बदलता, पूरा देश बदलने लगता है। Before I share some of my experience as a sarpanch in Manjakot, a hilly border area, and how some of initiative can lead to sustainable urbanization and green neighborhood, I want all of us to acknowledge the power of efforts. ना समझो कि छोटी सी आवाज़ कुछ नहीं बदल सकती, एक चिंगारी भी अंधेरे मिटाने की ताकत रखती है। जब मैं सरपंच बनी थी तो हमें बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम फेस करनी पड़ी, क्योंकि सबसे पहले तो मैं हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ, जिन्होंने जम्मू कश्मीर में 33% रिजर्वेशन की और हमें पंचायतों में हिस्सा लेने का मौका मिला, क्योंकि अगर हमें हिस्सा लेने का मौका ना मिलता तो हम आज यहाँ पे ना होते। थैंक यू नरेंद्र मोदी जी। जैसा कि मैं जब सरपंच बनी तो एक ही मेरा मोटिव था कि अपने गांव के लिए कुछ करूं, जो कि बहुत ज़रूरी होता है, क्योंकि मेरा ये मानना है कि इंसान को कुर्सी सिर्फ एक बार मिलती है, बार बार नहीं मिलती। तो जब भी जिस इंसान को जो कुर्सी मिले तो वो पूरी मेहनत, लगन और शिद्दत से काम करे, ताकि कोई लोग तो ना याद रखें कि उसके काम से उसको याद रखा जाए, उसके काम फील्ड में दिखते ही हैं। हमारे एक्चुअली छोटा सा गांव है, हमें वहाँ पे रोड्स की बहुत ज़्यादा दिक्कत थी। हमने वहाँ पे अपने फंड से छोटी छोटी रोड्स बनाना स्टार्ट की, और जैसा कि आप सभी जानते हैं कि एक हिली एरिया से हूँ, तो वहाँ रोड्स बनाना स्टार्ट करना भी बहुत मुश्किल काम होता है, क्योंकि जब हम रोड्स का काम स्टार्ट करते हैं तो तभी हमारे वहाँ पे मॉनसून भी स्टार्ट हो जाता है, तो बहुत सारी डिस्टर्बेंस होती हैं। और हमारे वहाँ पे एजुकेशनल सिस्टम बहुत ही लो है। हमने अपने स्कूल्स में वहाँ पे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बच्चों को बाहर निकाला, क्योंकि लोग उनको इजाज़त नहीं देते कि हमारे बच्चे हैं जो वो पढ़ें। जब बच्चा 9-10 तक पढ़ता है तो उसको बोलते हैं कि बस बहुत हो गया, अब आप काम करो, अब आप मजदूरी करो। हमारे एक्चुअली वहाँ पे लोगों का ये ट्रेंड है कि बाहर फॉरेन कंट्रीज़ में भेज देंगे, चाहे वहाँ पे लेबर का वर्क ही करें, पर यहाँ पे कोई बिज़नेस सेटअप करके नहीं आगे बढ़ना चाहेंगे। तो मैं इसीलिए आपसे भी यही कहती हूँ कि कोई भी आप बिज़नेस सेटअप करें, बिज़नेस स्टार्ट करें, पर अपने देश में ही करें, अपने इंडिया में ही करें, ना कि बाहर के देशों में जाके वहाँ पे काम करें। हमारे वहाँ पे लाइट्स बहुत कम होती थी, तो मैंने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया, अपने जो मेरे लोग थे उनके साथ मिलके हमने हर घर में सोलर लाइट्स लगाई, ताकि लाइट ना भी हो, एटलीस्ट बाहर का एरिया दिखे और लोग आराम से शाम को आना जाना कर सकें। और मैं एज अ कन्वीनियर रही हूँ बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ की डिस्ट्रिक्ट राजौरी में। हमने खास करके हमारे वहाँ पे ट्रेंड है कि लड़कियाँ जब 13 साल की होती हैं तो उनकी शादी करा देते हैं, तो मैंने उस पर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा काम किया, क्योंकि मैं चाहती हूँ कि लड़की जब तक इंडिपेंडेंट अपने पाँव पे ना खड़ी हो तब तक उसकी शादी ना हो, क्योंकि पहले वो अपना कैरियर बनाए, फिर उसके बाद उसकी शादी कराई जाए। उसके लिए हमने बड़ा काम किया। हमारे वहाँ पे पानी की बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम्स थी, तो हमने उसके लिए भी एक इनिशिएटिव लिया। हमने ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जो हमारे चश्मे थे उनके थ्रू पाइपलाइन करके लोगों के घर तक पानी पहुँचाने की कोशिश की। अभी तो जल जीवन का काम भी चल रहा है और मेरे वहाँ पे फिल्ट्रेशन प्लांट भी लग गया है और उससे पानी सप्लाई भी होता है। आज हमें वहाँ पे पानी, रोड्स और लाइट की कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। मैं एक बार उत्तराखंड गई थी, तो मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि छोटे छोटे गैस प्लांट्स वहाँ पे लोगों ने लगवाए हुए, तो वहाँ पे देखने के बाद मैंने आके अपनी पंचायत में गैस प्लांट्स लगाए, ताकि लोग अपने जो गरीब लोग हैं वो अपना खाना खुद से बना सकें, अपनी लाइट खुद से जनरेट कर सकें। और अगर इस देश की 65% आबादी युवा है, तो भागीदारी मुझे लगता है कि उनकी सबसे ज़्यादा होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि युवा राजनीति में आए तो समाज में नई सोच, नया विचार और नए नेतृत्व की शुरुआत होगी, और वही भारत के नए भविष्य की शुरुआत होगी। मैं आज आप सबसे कहना चाहती हूँ, अपने कॉलेज के क्लासरूम से निकलकर समाज के इशू पर चर्चा करें, डिबेट करें, सॉल्यूशन सोचें और सबसे ज़रूरी एक्शन लीजिए, क्योंकि लीडरशिप किसी पद या कुर्सी से नहीं मिलती। लीडरशिप बनती है तो जिम्मेदारी उठाने से। वो कहते हैं ना, मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। सिर्फ पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है। सिर्फ पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है। अक्सर लोग कहते हैं कि राजनीति गंदी है, लेकिन मेरा कहना ये है कि आप सब नौजवान जब राजनीति में आएंगे तो सिस्टम में एक रिफॉर्म आएगा, देश आगे बढ़ेगा और एक नई सोच के साथ आगे बढ़ेगा। क्योंकि अंदर से बैठकर क्रिटिसाइज करना बहुत आसान है, बीच में जाके काम करना बहुत मुश्किल है। आज देश में हर प्रॉब्लम का सलूशन युवा के पास है। टेक्नोलॉजी के थ्रू गवर्नेंस स्टार्टअप के थ्रू रोजगार, सोशल वर्क के थ्रू सामाजिक सुधार और एक्टिव सिटीजनशिप के थ्रू राजनीति में सुधार। आप सभी यहाँ बैठे हो, देश का फ्यूचर हो, देश का भविष्य हो, लेकिन मैं कहना चाहती हूँ, डोंट वेट फॉर चेंज, बी द चेंज। आखिर में मैं एक बार फिर से MIT SOG का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ कि उन्होंने मुझे यहाँ पे बुलाया, और आपसे यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि अगर मेरे से कोई गलती हो गई होगी कि मैं बहुत ज़्यादा नर्वस थी आपके सामने बोलने के लिए, क्योंकि ये मेरा स्टूडेंट के साथ फर्स्ट इंट्रैक्शन है, और मैं चाहूँगी कि जब नेक्स्ट टाइम आऊँ तो मैं काफ़ी चीज़ें सुधार के आऊँ अपनी, और इसी के साथ मैं आप सबसे इजाज़त चाहती हूँ। थैंक यू, शुक्रिया, जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, ma'am. Our final speaker is a rare combination of scholar, social reformer, and elected leader, Dr. Kavita Vare, a tribal rights advocate and a current Sarpanch of Kisal Gram Panchayat, has used academic insights to drive village transformation, from organizing leadership programs for tribal girls and to promoting organic farming and women entrepreneurship. Her work speaks of vision, rooted in ground reality. Let's watch a short video on her journey. I request the technical team to kindly play the video.
Dr. Kavita Vare is an academic and researcher deeply rooted in grassroots realities, belonging to the scheduled tribe, ST community, with a PhD in political science from the University of Mumbai. Her research explores the intersection of land ownership and its impact on politics. Her academic journey also includes an MA in politics, MPhil, and diploma in Ambedkar Thought and Journalism, Marathi. From 2022, she is serving as the Sarpanch of Kissal Gram Panchayat, Murud Taluka Thane district, where she worked women's empowerment, organic farming, local governance reforms, and tribal education. Under her leadership, Kissal became a model panchayat for youth engagement and women-led development initiatives. She has participated in leadership programs under the National Commission for Women's Panchayat to Parliament 2.0 initiative. She has also been a resource person at Yashda Pune and also a research fellow at ASAR India. She has organized young women development programs for leadership, skills, and entrepreneurship. She has also promoted organic farming and milk business training to ensure economic empowerment. We warmly welcome Dr. Kavita Vare.
I would like to invite Dr. Kavita Vare, ma'am, to address the gathering. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
रंगमंच पे बैठे हुए सभी अतिथिगण और हमारे सभी विचार मंथन के लिए आज यहाँ पे बैठे हुए सभी लोगों का मैं स्वागत करती हूँ, और आप सभी MIT के स्टूडेंट का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया इस मैनेजमेंट का कि मुझे यहाँ बोलने का मौका दिया। छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की। एक ही राजा ऐसा होता गया है जिसका नाम लेते हुए हमारे मुख पे जय की ललकार आती है, और यही है शुरुआत। वही पॉलिटिक्स है जो पॉलिटिक्स हम लोग इस देश में लाना चाहते हैं, जो बदलाव की आवाज़ हम इस सारे देश में बनना चाहते हैं। मैं जिस महाराष्ट्र का प्रतिनिधित्व करती हूँ उस किसळ ग्राम पंचायत का मेरी जर्नी ऐसे ही स्टार्ट नहीं हुई, वो जर्नी बहुत लंबी है। मैं इसी पुणे डिस्ट्रिक्ट की लड़की हूँ, इसी पुणे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में जन्मी हूँ। आंबेगांव जैसे भीमाशंकर के पट्टे में ट्राइबल इलाके में जन्मी हुई लड़की आज मुंबई यूनिवर्सिटी तक पहुँचना एक आम बात नहीं थी, क्योंकि वो हायर एजु तक पहुँचना जो बहुत बड़ा सफ़र रहा है। वहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए जो पुल बनाया गया था वो 2022 में बनाया गया पुल एजुकेशन का हमारा जरिया बना है, और वो मेरे लिए मुंबई यूनिवर्सिटी की सबसे बड़ी पहल रही है कि उस एजुकेशन को, उस पहल को मैं जिस ट्राइबल लीडरशिप का प्रतिनिधित्व करती हूँ, मैं जिस ट्राइबल इलाके से आती हूँ, उनके लिए काम करना ये मेरा मैं कर्तव्य समझती हूँ। आज युवाओं को राजकारण में या पॉलिटिक्स में आना चाहिए, इसलिए सभी बात करते हैं, बट जब पॉलिटिक्स में लीडरशिप की बात आती है तो बहुत सारे पॉलिटिकली अवेयरनेस और उसमें जाने के लिए कोई तैयार नहीं होता है, क्योंकि अगर आप पढ़े लिखे हो तो आप उसका बदलाव बन सकते हो। आपकी कम्युनिटी में लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में आपको क्या चाहिए? अगर संसद कोई भी एक्ट बनाती है, संसद कायदा बनाती है, तो उस कायदा को इम्प्लीमेंट करने की जिम्मेदारी लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट की रहती है, और इसीलिए युवाओं की ज़रूरत उस लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में सबसे ज़्यादा है मुझे लगता है। और इसीलिए मैंने जहाँ पे स्टार्ट किया था, मुझे लगता है वो भीमाशंकर से स्टार्ट हुई हुई जर्नी मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ा जरिया बनी, क्योंकि मैं जब स्कूल में जाया करती थी तो मेरे लिए इतने मुश्किलें आया करती थी कि मैं जिस गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में पढ़ती थी, मेरे घर से स्कूल तक जाने के लिए कोई रास्ता नहीं था। मैं आधे पानी में भीगकर मेरा जो भी बैग है उस सर के ऊपर लेके उस पुल को पार करके मैं मेरे स्कूल में जाया करती थी। वो 4 महीने मेरे लिए बहुत मुश्किलमंद थे, क्योंकि गीले कपड़ों में मुझे स्कूल में बैठना पड़ता था, और तब रोना आता था कि हमें ये स्थिति क्यों है। ये स्थिति अगर बदलनी है तो इसके लिए जिम्मेदार कौन है? हम जिस पॉलिटिक्स में काम करते हैं या हम जिस एजुकेशन सिस्टम से आगे जाते हैं, तो आपके समाज को देखने का जरिया आपको बनना होगा। आपके समाज की ज़रूरतें क्या है वो आपको समझनी होगी, और वही अपॉर्चुनिटी मुझे किसळ ग्राम पंचायत में मिली एज ए सरपंच के तौर पे। और वही चीज़ में मुझे लगता है कि उसके लिए मेरी फैमिली रही होगी ना। मेरे फैमिली में मेरे ससुर कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से बिलोंग करते हैं, ना मेरा कोई फैमिली मेंबर किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से बिलोंग करता है। फिर भी मैं उस गांव में जिस स्टूडेंट मूवमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से हम लोग आए हैं, उस स्टूडेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने एक चीज़ सिखाई, अगर आप यूनिवर्सिटी में काम करते हो तो स्टूडेंट के इश्यूज को लेके आप किस तरीके से काम करते हो, स्टूडेंट के मुद्दे को लेके आप किसी तरीके से काम करते हो। वो चीज़ दिमाग में बैठी रही कि अगर मुझे अर्न और लर्न स्कीम यूनिवर्सिटी में नहीं मिलती तो मैं मेरा मास्टर्स कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाती। तो उसके लिए आवाज़ उठाना और उसके लिए आंदोलन करना, खड़ा करना, ये मैं मेरी जिम्मेदारी समझती थी। और मुंबई यूनिवर्सिटी में पहला आंदोलन हमने छेड़ा था, और अर्न एंड लर्न स्कीम का जो वेतन है वो बढ़ाने की बात हम लोगों ने यूनिवर्सिटी में की थी। दूसरी चीज़ है, अगर राजीव गांधी नेशनल फेलोशिप मुझे नहीं मिलती तो मैं मेरा एमफिल और पीएचडी कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाती। तो वही चीज़ है, विदाउट किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का बैकग्राउंड और राजनीतिक घराने की जिम्मेदारी मेरे पीछे नहीं है, फिर भी मैं पॉलिटिक्स में पिछले 3 साल से एज ए सरपंच तौर पर जो काम कर रही हूँ, वो एक ही चीज़ है कि मैं चाहती क्या हूँ, मेरा बदलाव का नज़रिया क्या है, और उसके लिए मैं इस ग्राम पंचायत की जो लीडरशिप है मुझे लगता है वो बहुत बड़ी मायने रखती है। अगर लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में आप विलेज में काम कर रहे हो तो वहाँ पे काम करने वाली महिलाओं को लीडरशिप में आगे लाना, ये मैं मेरी जिम्मेदारी समझती हूँ। और वही जिम्मेदारी मैं पिछले 3 साल से अपने अपने लेवल पे आगे लेके जा रही हूँ। ये जो बुलंद आवाज़ एक महाराष्ट्र के मराठी न्यूज़पेपर ने कवरेज दिया था, CLGF जैसे बहुत बड़ी संस्था ने जो भी दक्षिण आशियाई देश है, उस दक्षिण आशियाई देश में लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में काम करने वाली महिला लीडरशिप को क्या दिक्कतें आ रही है और जेंडर इक्वालिटी को लेके वहाँ पे क्या चीज़ें होनी चाहिए, इसके लिए वहाँ पे हमारी ग्राम पंचायत का एक केस स्टडी रखने का मौका मुझे श्रीलंका में मिला था। और वो मौका मैंने मेरी जिम्मेदारी समझी कि मेरे गांव में पिछले 1.5-2 साल में मैंने जो भी चीज़ें करने की कोशिश की है, वो चीज़ें दक्षिण आशियाई देशों में से आई हुई लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट की लीडरशिप के साथ डिस्कस हुई। और मुझे लगता है कि ये बहुत बड़ा मौका मैंने मेरे लिए समझा था। उसके बाद ताइवान जैसी कंट्री में जाने का मौका मिला और ये दोनों कंट्री में मैं एज ए सरपंच हूँ, इसीलिए मुझे जाने का मौका मिला। और ताइवान में अलग अलग कंट्रीज़ में आए हुए लोग थे, वहाँ पे एमएलए भी आए हुए थे और मैं अकेली सरपंच थी जो इंडिया का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रही थी। ये एक बहुत गौरवशाली बात थी मेरे लिए, क्योंकि एक महिला सरपंच जब किसी गांव का लीडरशिप हाथ में लेती है तो वो किस तरीके से काम आगे लेके जाती है, ये दुनिया के सामने रखने का मौका मुझे ताइवान में मिला। दूसरी चीज़ है कि यहाँ पे पंचायत राज मिनिस्ट्री ने, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने और महिला राज आयोग ने पंचायत टू पार्लियामेंट प्रोग्राम इस साल चलाया था। वो प्रोग्राम ये था कि ट्राइबल कम्युनिटी से पूरे देश भर में जो महिला लीडरशिप सही पैमाने पे लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में काम कर रही है, उनको आगे लाना, उनको बोलने का मौका देना। और दूसरा है कि ओम बिरला जी के साथ हम 14 सरपंच थे, उनके साथ बैठ के डिस्कशन करने का मौका मिला कि महाराष्ट्र में लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट में महिला सरपंचों को आने वाली दिक्कतें क्या है। ये चीज़ें इसलिए बताई जा रही हूँ क्योंकि किसी ग्राम पंचायत का विजन क्या है, और वो विजन मुझे लगता है कि मैंने स्टार्टिंग से ही, जिस दिन मैं जब इलेक्शन लड़ रही थी तो मैं 7 मंथ प्रेग्नेंट थी। जब मेरा बेबी हाथ में आया, 15 दिन का बेबी लेके मैं ग्राम पंचायत की ग्राम सभा सक्सेस कर रही थी। और वो ग्राम सभा सबसे बड़ा पहल है कि लोगों के साथ, बच्चों के साथ एक महिला उसके बच्चों को ग्राम पंचायत में लेके बैठ के काम कर रही है। और वही ज़रूरी है कि हमारे महाराष्ट्र में जो भी महिलाएं काम कर रही है उनके लिए 15 दिन का बच्चा बहुत छोटा रहता है और उसने सारी चीज़ें देखी है। मेरे बच्चे ने, आज वो 2 साल का हुआ है, तो वो 2 साल में एक चीज सीखा है। मम्मी ग्राम पंचायत में जा रहे हो आप, मम्मा ग्राम पंचायत में जा रहे हो, ग्राम सभा है, मासिक सभा है, बाल सभा है, ये खुद से पूछ रहा है। तो ये चीज उसने सीखी है कि ग्राम पंचायत लेवल पे कौन सी मीटिंग जरूरी है और वहाँ पे क्या चीजें होती है, वो हमेशा सुनते आ रहा है। तो इसके लिए वो 2 साल का बच्चा भी ग्राम सभा का इम्पोर्टेंट समझ रहा है। दूसरी चीज है कि हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में महिला सभाएं शुरुआत से लेके, जब मैं इलेक्ट होके आई तब से लेके महिला सभाएं ये सारे देश भर में सक्सेस होनी चाहिए। क्योंकि महिलाओं के सवाल, अगर आपकी ग्राम सभा 15 तारीख को हो रही है तो महिला सभा उससे पहले होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि महिलाओं का बोलने का मौका महिला सभा में मिलता है ना, वहाँ पे कोई कोरम की ज़रूरत रहती है। महिला जितनी भी आती है उनके सवाल को लेके काम करना ये सरपंच की जिम्मेदारी रहती है। और 73rd अमेंडमेंट में जो रिजर्वेशन दिया है वो इसलिए दिया है कि सही पैमाने पे सही महिला लीडरशिप इस पॉलिटिक्स की संसद में बैठे, इसलिए हमें वो रिजर्वेशन मिला है और उसके लिए हमें काम करना है। इसके लिए महिला सभा होना बहुत ज़रूरी समझते हैं। दूसरा है कि हमारी ग्राम पंचायत में जो हमारे हिरकणी कक्ष की निर्मित हुई, महाराष्ट्र में रहने वाले हर किसी को हिरकणी पता होगी कि बच्चों को दूध पिलाने के लिए एक पूरा फोर्ट उतर के आई हुई महिला थी जो अपने बच्चों को भूखा नहीं रख सकती थी। वही हिरकणी कक्ष हर एक ग्राम पंचायत में होना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर महिला ग्राम सभा में आती है, महिला सभा में आती है तो उनके बच्चों को फीडिंग करवाने का रूम मतलब हिरकणी कक्ष होता है और वो हर एक ग्राम पंचायत में देश की होना चाहिए। इसलिए हम लोगों ने उसका इनॉग्रेशन सेक्शन हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में हुआ है। दूसरी चीज़ है कि जब मैं 2022 में इलेक्ट होके आई, तब हमारी ग्राम पंचायत में जिस पुणे यूनिवर्सिटी को सावित्रीबाई फुले पुणे यूनिवर्सिटी का नाम दिया है, वो सावित्रीबाई कौन है वो लोगों को गांव लेवल पे महिलाओं को पता नहीं थी। हमें एक ही सावित्री पता है जो वडाच्या वृक्षाला फेरा मारते, वही सावित्री हमें पता थी। बट जिस सावित्री ने हमें एजुकेशन दिया, जिस सावित्री ने हमें बोलना सिखाया, वो सावित्री गांव तक पहुंचाना मुझे लगता है कि हमारी बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी थी और हम लोगों ने वो किया। पहले साल में हमने छोटी बुक्स महिलाओं में बांटी, जो बुक सावित्री की पूरी इंफॉर्मेशन देने की थी, और दूसरे साल हमारी ही गांव की महिला ने सावित्री की ओवी गा के, मतलब पूरी ओवी गाते भजनी मंडल ने महिलाओं ने वो जो सावित्री का 3 जनवरी की जयंती है वो बड़े तामझाम से सेलिब्रेट की, क्योंकि उनको पता चली कि सावित्री माई हमारे लिए कौन है। जब उन तक पहुंचाया गया ये चीज़, तब उन्होंने शुरू किया और वो सावित्री की जयंती हमारे गांव में सेलिब्रेट होना शुरू हुआ। और उसके साथ हम लोगों ने लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट ने महिलाओं का पार्टिसिपेशन क्यों ज़रूरी है, ऐसे छोटे छोटे कॉन्फ्रेंस हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में लेना स्टार्ट किया। तीसरी चीज़ है कि अगर हम महिला स्नेही के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं तो हमारी ग्राम पंचायत महिलाओं को हेल्थ को लेके, अगर मेरी ग्राम पंचायत वीमेन फ्रेंडली पंचायत बननी चाहिए तो मेरी एक भी महिला एनीमिक नहीं होनी चाहिए, मेरी एक भी महिलाओं के शरीर के अंदर खून की कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए। ये मेरा वीमेन फ्रेंडली पंचायत का टारगेट है और उसके तहत के ऊपर हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। दूसरी चीज़ है, हम लोगों ने एक बहुत बड़ा मुहिम चलाया। आज हम लोग एक अलग सोसाइटी में जी रहे हैं, बट कहाँ पे महिलाओं के उनके अधिकार दिए जाते हैं, ये मेरा सवाल है। आप आपके मम्मी को पूछो कि आपके नाम पे ज़मीन है क्या, आपके नाम पे घर है क्या। तो वही मुहिम हम लोगों ने हमारे गांव में चलाई, हाउस ओनरशिप की मुहिम, जिसमें 8 जैसे नमूना रहता है ग्राम पंचायत का, जो लीगल डॉक्यूमेंट्स रहते हैं जिसके ऊपर महिलाओं का नाम आना चाहिए। और उसके लिए डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर की जयंती चुनी गई, क्योंकि जिस संविधान ने महिलाओं को हिंदू कोड बिल दिया और जिस संविधान ने हमें हमारे अधिकार दिए, उसमें घर का अधिकार मिलना, 1 साल भर चलाई हुई मुहिम हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में बहुत बड़ी मिसाल रही है। आपको यहाँ पे चित्र दिखाई देता होगा, क्योंकि वो 70 साल के बुजुर्ग हैं, उन्होंने भी अपनी पत्नी का नाम उनके घर पे पार्टी पे लगाया, तो वो बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है मुझे लगता है। दूसरा है कि मेरा गांव सभी जाति धर्म से मिला जुला गांव है, तो ऐसे गांव में बाहर होने वाली उलट पुलट मेरे गांव के ऊपर नहीं हो, तो इसके लिए धर्मनिरपेक्षतेवरती आधारित कार्यशाला, मतलब किसी धर्म को उनका अधिकार है, उनके संविधान के अधिकार है, उसको लेके उनको काम करना चाहिए। और वही चीज़ें बच्चों के दिमाग में चलनी चाहिए। तो कोई मुस्लिम कम्युनिटी का हो तो उसको गलत ट्रीट किया नहीं जाता है क्या, तो ये चीज़ देखने के लिए हम लोगों ने चलाई हुई मुहिम बहुत बड़ी थी। तीसरी चीज़ है कि हमारे गांव में मासिका महोत्सव सेलिब्रेट किया जा रहा है पिछले 2 साल से। गांव-गांव में मासिका महोत्सव सेलिब्रेट होना मतलब महिलाओं की मासिक पारी जो आती है उसको सेलिब्रेट करना। गांव में उसको लेके कुछ गलत चीज़ें हो रही है तो उस चीज़ों को ख़त्म करके हम लोग वो महोत्सव बनाते हैं, क्योंकि अगर मुझे पीरियड आ रहे हैं तो वो पीरियड आना कोई गलत चीज़ नहीं है, ये हमारे शरीर की बनावट है और उसको हमें एक खेल मेल के वातावरण में सेलिब्रेट करना चाहिए। और वही चीज़ हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में पिछले साल से कर रहे। हमारे ग्राम पंचायत में शोधिनी ग्रुप है, जो कॉलेज में जाने वाली लड़कियां हैं वो ग्राम पंचायत का पार्ट बनी है। 16 लड़कियों का शोधिनी का ग्रुप बना है, सेक्रेटरी है, प्रेसिडेंट है और उनके अलग अलग पोस्ट जो 16 लड़कियां काम कर रही है। और वो लड़कियां गांव की समस्या क्या है, क्या समस्या, हमें किस समस्या के ऊपर काम करना चाहिए, उसको लेके हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप के लिए अलग से ऑफिस हम लोगों ने बनाया और शोधिनी ग्रुप की लड़कियां जो कॉलेज में जा रही है वो ग्राम पंचायत का पार्ट हमारे बनी है। दूसरा है कि हमारी ग्राम पंचायत में 10 महिला सरपंच गुजरात से आई थी कि पिछले 2 साल में हमारी ग्राम पंचायत में महिला स्नेही को लेके, बाल स्नेही को लेके और पर्यावरण स्नेही को लेके क्या काम किया है। अगर हमारे अंदर बदलने का और बदलाव का जरिया है और वो चीज़ आप सही पैमाने पे करना चाहते हो तो वो महिलाएं स्त्री शक्ति परिषद का पार्ट बनी। गुजरात में होने वाले बदलाव का एक नज़रिया वहाँ पे प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ और मेरे गांव में होने वाली चीज़ों का प्रेजेंटेशन मेरे गांव में हुआ। दूसरी चीज़ है कि हम लोगों ने जो हाउस ओनरशिप की मुहिम चलाई थी उसके लिए हम लोगों ने लोगों को जिन जिन लोगों ने वो काम आगे लेके जाया उनका ये किया। वैसे ग्राम पंचायत के अंदर पर्यावरण को लेके बहुत बड़ी चीज़ हम लोग चल रहे हैं कि पानी की कमी है, ज़मीन घसती जा रही है, हिमाचल प्रदेश में बहुत सारे बाढ़ आ रहे हैं, बहुत सारे ये हो रहे हैं, बट ये हवामान बदलाव कहाँ से हो रहा है वो हमारी महिलाओं ने समझा कि हवामान बदलाव हमारे गांव पे पिछले कुछ साल में क्या संकट आने वाले हैं। पर्यावरण कारभारनी हमारे गांव में काम कर रही है और वो कारभारनी पिछले कुछ साल में मेरे गांव में क्या चीज़ें होती थी और आने वाले समय में कौन सा संकट है उसे रोकने के लिए हमारी महिलाएं तैयार हो रही है। ये वृक्षारोपण, ये सारी चीज़ें उस चीज़ों को लेके हो रही है। दूसरा है कि हम लोग चाइल्ड फ्रेंडली पंचायत के ऊपर जो काम कर रहे हैं तो हमारे ग्राम पंचायत ने बच्चे जो आंगनवाड़ी में पढ़ने वाले बच्चे, हमारे शहरी इलाके में 1-2 लाख भर के हमारा बच्चा प्ले ग्रुप में जाता है, बट मेरे गांव में जो 3 आंगनवाड़ी है, हर एक आंगनवाड़ी में पढ़ने वाला बच्चा जो गवर्नमेंट की गाइडलाइन है उसको फॉलो करते हुए आंगनवाड़ी ताई हमारी आंगनवाड़ी चला रही है और उसको अलग अलग। दूसरा है कि बाल स्नेही पंचायत के अंदर अगर बाल सभा होती है और बाल सभा में अगर कुछ विषय आता है तो उसको कंप्लीट करना वही आपका काम है और वही काम हम लोगों ने किया है कि स्कूल बहुत बुरी तरीके से पानी नीचे पूरे गीले इसमें बच्चे बैठते थे। स्कूल की स्थिति पहले ऐसी थी, अब ऐसी है, ये आपको बताने की ज़रूरत मुझे लगती है बहुत बड़ी है। तीसरी चीज़ है कि 40 सालों तक मेरे गांव में कोई सरकारी बस नहीं आती थी। वो बस शुरू की, कंटिन्यू 15 दिन तक, 6 महीने तक फॉलोअप लेने के बाद बस शुरू हुई, बट जब बस शुरू हुई तो उसके बाद कंटिन्यू 15 दिन तक बस पंक्चर होती जा रही थी। वो इसलिए पंक्चर होती जा रही थी कि प्राइवेट व्हीकल वालों को ये सरकारी बस सेवा गांव में नहीं चाहिए थी, बट उसके लिए पुलिस स्टेशन में जाके कंप्लेंट ग्राम पंचायत में दी और उसके लिए बहुत बड़ा इनिशिएटिव लेके आज पिछले 2 साल से हमारे गांव में निरंतर बस सेवा आती है और 8 बार बस हमारे गांव में कंटिन्यू ट्रैवल करती है। तालुका में जाने वाली लड़कियां कॉलेज से जाती चली जा रही है। दूसरी चीज़ है कि ग्राम पंचायत अलग अलग चीज़ों को लेकर महिलाओं को तैयार करी है, शासन को सवाल पूछ रही है और यही चीज़ है, अगर युवा इस सारी चीज़ों का बदलाव चाहता है तो युवा इस पॉलिटिक्स का पार्ट बनना चाहिए। अगर ये राजकारण, ये पॉलिटिक्स हमारा भविष्य तय करता है तो वो पॉलिटिक्स क्या होना चाहिए वो आप लोगों ने तय करना चाहिए। यही बोल के मैं अपनी बात खत्म करूंगी। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words. We now open the floor for a brief question and answer session. If you have a question, please walk towards the podium assisted by our volunteers.
To ensure we take in more voices as possible, we request you to keep the questions and responses concise. Let's begin with a question from the podium to the left.
Good morning, respected dignitaries. I am Deepika Rohira from School of Business, first year Global E-Business student. My question is addressed to all the dignitaries. How can urban growth be balanced with the preservation of natural ecosystems in India?
I can take a shot at it. Thank you for the very interesting question. One of the big challenges for us is that urbanization is happening at a rapid rate and also in a very unplanned fashion. I think we need to work a lot on developing master plans for our cities, which are with a future foresight, right? Like for a 20-year or a 25-year master plan, which formally recognize especially the ecologically and environmentally sensitive areas and tries their best to protect, preserve, and to improve these areas. It's a big challenge before us in almost all our urban areas. The other key challenges before us is the transportation challenge and the solid waste management challenge. I think by addressing all of them comprehensively, we can try and increase the livability of our cities a lot. But it's a huge, huge challenge before us.
Thank you, sir.
Can we have the next question, please?
Good morning, respected dignitaries. My name is Arav Branpurkar. I'm a student of first year BA Psychology. My question is to Mr. Vishwanath, sir. So my question is, how can cities rebuild existing infrastructure to meet low carbon goals without displacing communities?
I think it's clearer there. So I hope the voice okay? Yeah, okay. Again, the challenge for us is climate change, and climate change is already impacting us in our urban areas in many ways, right? Because climate change also has a mitigation component whereby we need to develop low carbon growth, but also an adaptation component where we need to adapt to increasing rainfall, increasing heat, increasing humidity, especially for those who are working in our cities in the informal sector, right? So strategies need to be developed and are in progress for both mitigation by reducing carbon emissions, by reducing methane and other greenhouse gases. At the same time, adaptation is a big challenge for us because a lot of our cities are in informal areas and they need to develop, right? So they need to progress while at the same time not emitting too much carbon and too much methane. So carbon action plans are being developed by almost all cities and gram panchayats, and as
Thank you, sir.
climate action plan, we need to develop these strategies very thoroughly. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can we have the next question?
Good morning to all the dignitaries on the dais of the dais. I'm Tanishka Pawar from School of Law, BBA LLB first year. My question is addressed to Ms. Nava Shah, ma'am. How can we ensure that green spaces are accessible to all the residents, regardless of their income or background in India?
Can you please repeat your question? I was not able to hear you clearly.
How can we ensure that green spaces are accessible to all the residents, regardless of their income or background in India?
Sorry, it's still not clear.
How can we ensure that green spaces are accessible to all the residents, regardless of their income or background in India?
See, after we have started the business, what we have tried to do is get into the programs through which we can connect to the local audience. I think that is the best way to do it, to inform people how to get into these green spaces, how to connect yourself with it. So we have always, when we started the business, what we have tried is to stay rooted to our culture, stay rooted to our environment. So what we have, the basic thing that our business runs on is that we try the zero waste policy in our business. Also, we avoid using synthetic and artificial products and everything. So from our end, what we do is we try to convey to the people and also join such programs which connects with the local audience and puts our message through. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next
Can we have the next question? Okay. I hope our dignitaries have answered all the questions.
So we come to the closing of this enlightening session. We invite Dr. Vinod Shastri sir to share his concluding remarks and present the vote of thanks.
Great believer in serendipity, and I must say I've been really fortunate because somebody else was supposed to moderate the session and I got the opportunity to moderate the session, and what a session it has been. Completely, I mean, almost life transforming, you know, when you hear to people like Dr. Kavita and Vishwanath ji and Hena and Nawaz Shah ma'am and Samreen Khan ma'am, and the kind of work they have done. I would really, you know, like to thank Ms. Samreen Khan for speaking about being the change that you want to see. And each of these speakers today has done that in their own way. If you look at Hena Shah and Nawaz Shah, I mean, they didn't know how to make pickle. Nobody in their family knew how to make pickles, but they started it because, you know, they wanted to make a certain change, and they became that change. And then by doing that, they have provided employment to so many people. Vishwanath ji, of course, you know, I mean, amazing work you have done. You spoke about bone dry lakes, and then, you know, I mean, water being reinfused into these lakes. I'm sure that, you know, we all come from highly privileged backgrounds, and we have not probably, you know, experienced these kinds of difficulties and challenges. And that's why probably it might take a little bit of time for us to really empathize and be sensitive to these kinds of challenges. But all of them, all the panelists have done such amazing work, and Dr. Kavita, what can we say? I mean, what a powerful speech. We just didn't want your speech to really end. And she made that point, you know, I mean, when women get into politics, how much difference it can make. And ma'am, we completely understand this at MIT WPU, not just politics, but any field. And you can see the panel today also. Mr. Vishwanath is actually the odd man out here. And so we completely understand that. And then they also made the point of youth getting into all this. And I'm sure after this powerful session, many of us would be itching to get into something that is absolutely transformative. Thank you so much.
We now invite all dignitaries and speakers to kindly gather at the front of the stage for a group photo, capturing this moment of shared inspiration and commitment.
Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And that concludes this session, but not our journey. The next SLDP segment, session 8, will begin shortly, so we encourage you to stay tuned and remain energized.
Let us leave, not just with filled notebooks, but with sparked minds and stirred hearts.
Because whether you're a student, a villager, or a visionary, the power to lead change begins right where you are. Thank you and Jai Hind. Very good morning. Yeah, am I audible now? Well, very good morning all of you. Welcome to the third day of Social Leadership Development Program. I'm here to have word with you for a quick 5 minutes. Just give all of you the overview, what journey we are covering and what journey is planned for all of you. If you all remember this session I delivered in Shubharam, we spoke about beyond classroom learning. If you look at SLDP, it says classroom to communities. Now what are we going through? All of you can pay attention for some time and know how things are planned for you, which will give you a better idea, and that gives you a better reason, motivation to be focused about. When you enter the first, this is a complete sequence of learning beyond classroom, and how is that sequence work out? First you come into the campus, you have Shubharamba, where the guest comes and speaks to you about the new beginning, new possibilities, new journey. After Shubharam, you are interacting and witnessing the program called SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. Now what is the objective of Social Leadership Development Program? If you look at our university logo, we have a commitment of social innovation and partnerships. We are here to ensure that our learning knowledge is going back to the society, and we are making a social transformation. Transformation within and transformation to the society through social innovations. So for that reason, there is SLDP, where we invite the personalities from social areas who not only knowing, but they are doing it also. All of us, we know where are the problems and what to be done, but we are missing the doing part of it. So we invite the people in SLDP who are knowing and doing also, and we want you to get inspired, know that how a change can be brought, how an innovation can be brought. So that is SLDP. The moment you're done with the SLDP, you go forward into the second semester of first year, and that is called as co-creation. What is co-creation? Co-creation is group of 10 students are brought together from the first year. You may have student from law, pharmacy, management, engineering, design. Different diversified student comes to one common section for 5 days, and that's called as co-creation. Co-creation says that we got to be creating something together. What is that creating? That creation is a solution to one of the problem, is co-creation. That comes in first year, second semester, where since the problems have become complex, for example, you all must have heard by now talking about the driverless cars. When it comes to the driverless cars, it's not only engineers who makes it. Someone from a design and a law background also has to see that how the current traffic rules, laws are applicable to the driverless cars. Now when that comes in picture, drone technology, you need people together to understand 360 degree of something. So that is co-creation in the first year, second sem. With this you go to the second year. The moment you go to the second year, in the second year we have rural immersion program. Now what rural immersion program says, rural immersion program, all of you spend 5 days, at the rural places. In a group of students, we have a lot of activities done there, but what is the objective of rural immersion? It is, since you know how to identify a problem in co-creation, you actually see and witness the rural Bharat, the real Bharat, and you try to absorb the understanding about the problems, get yourself sensitized. That is rural immersion for 5 days into the second year first sem. At the same time, in the second year first sem, you also witness RIDE, research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship. Now RIDE and hackathon are the concepts of paper to product, mind to market. All of that learning you have brought in, it's now time to learn from the experts of the industry that how you convert these complex problems to the solution, to the product, to the innovation. And that's why there is a event called as RIDE. These basically not our event, these are academic extended learnings into a mega classrooms of this size. So this is something more beyond classrooms to the communities
to the communities, to the commitment. So that goes with RIDE. You end up your second semester this way. Third year, first sem, all of you go to National Academic Immersion Program for 15 days. We ensure that you are all sent to the unique, stalwart organizations, institutions of India. You go and visit IITs, IIMs, or any top ranked institutes in India. Why we do that? Because you also supposed to see the ecosystem of other institutes, how do they operate things. So that comes in third year, first semester. It also supported with DLGP, Democracy, Leadership, Governance and Public Policy Program. That gives you an idea how a thought is converted to a policy, how a governance supports your execution, how a leadership is required for social transformation. In all of these programs, you have who's who, best of the people from the domain come and speak to you, which you would not be listening otherwise. When we have in here, many of the times you see Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar talking to you at times. He is on the advisory board of Reliance, to which Ambaniji also seek appointment to talk to him. They come in here and speak to you. When they speak to you, this is an opportunity for all of us to learn and define the journey. And in the final year, we have something Global Academic Immersion Program. Here, we ensure that students are sent abroad to the premium institutes of the world and they experience the ecosystem there. Last year, you won't believe, we have sent almost 4,500 plus students to Dubai for witnessing the GITEX. That's one of the leading technology exhibition in the world. We send them there so that your horizon gets extended. You see new things and you get yourself more excelled, more aware, more inspired. If you all stitch together as a learning sequence, you start from Shubharambha, you get into SLDP, and there you get into rural emulsion and so on. This is a complete sequence of learning when you witness on an umbrella view, and that gives you an idea how our journey is happening beyond classrooms. We as WPU are committed for self-transformation, social transformation, social innovations, and that's why this is uniquely crafted. So herein I request all of you to ensure that you hear this out, seek notes out of it. You please wrote down who are the speakers here standing on the dais and addressing you. We have all the possibility and commitment that you can have your projects with these speakers. You can have your mini projects, final year projects, your startups. You can get them as mentors, but make sure that you are writing down who are the speakers, which area they work, what area they are talking about, and then that will work out. So with this, I wish you all the very best again for this wonderful SLDP third day. Thank you very much.
Gentlemen, we warmly welcome you to the Student Leadership Development Program held at MIT World Peace University, where ambition meets innovation and dreams turn into reality. I am Adiba Poonawala.
And I am Russell Robinson, and we are thrilled to be your host today. Your presence here today signifies the importance of our gathering, and we are grateful to have you here as we embark on this remarkable journey. Please put your hands together as our eminent guests ring the bell of social leadership. I request all the guests to rise and kindly ring the bell of social leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. Ringing the bell of social leadership is more than a call to action. It's a heartfelt pledge to connect, inspire, and lead with empathy.
Just as the bell's clear tone cuts through the noise, true leadership transcends barriers, guiding us towards collective growth and shared purpose. As we ring the bell today, we commit to leading with authenticity, compassion, and a vision for positive change in our communities.
A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. May I now request all our esteemed delegates and dignitaries to kindly proceed to the stage and take their designated seats. I also invite our moderator for our session, Dr. Bharat Karle, the Dean of Research and Development at MIT World Peace University, to graciously escort and welcome the dignitaries onto the dais.
The Social Leadership Development Program and Vocal for Local are interconnected initiatives designed to nurture socially responsible, visionary, and community-driven leaders. Vocal for Local is a powerful call to action that urges us to recognize, support, and take pride in the richness of our local products, talents, and traditions. It is a movement that champions self-reliance by encouraging communities to uplift indigenous business, artisans, startups, and knowledge systems that form the backbone of our economy and culture. In choosing local, be it a handmade craft, a regional brand, or a traditional skill, we don't just make a purchase, we invest in our people, preserving our heritage and drive sustainable development. This theme reminds us that real change begins at home, and by being vocal for local, we collectively take a step towards building a more inclusive, empowered, and self-sufficient India.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad is a visionary academic platform that fosters meaningful dialogue on rural governance, empowering both sarpanches and students through knowledge exchange, collaboration, and on-ground community engagement. I would like to request the technical team to kindly showcase MIT WPU's impactful social initiative, the Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad.
In the heart of Bharat, where the soul of nation resides, the villages stand as the backbone of our nation. Welcome to Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad, where vision meets action and dreams take root. In every village, the Sarpanch is more than just a title. They are elected representatives who bridge the gap between the government and the villagers. But even in a land rich in culture and heritage, the need for holistic development is urgent. The journey began at the MIT World Peace University, Pune in December 2017. Driven by the visionary Sri Rahul V. Karat and the founder-president of MIRE's MIT Group of Institutions, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karat. MIT successfully conducted the first Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad in 2017 and its second edition in 2020. After the success of its first two editions, MIT WPU has decided to organize the third edition of Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad in 2024-25. Sarpanch Sansad aims to create model villages at every taluka level, following the Prime Minister's Rural Development Formula. It brings together sarpanches, experts, government officials, and media representatives on one platform, uniting the stakeholders necessary for rural development. The power of Sarpanch Sansad lies in its ability to empower sarpanches, strengthening the very foundation of democracy. Through dialogue and action, these village leaders transform into beacon of change with the potential to inspire the world. Our vision is to build a stronger Bharat to stop the brain drain and to make our villages flourish. As we say, a nation is only as strong as its weakest link, and it's time we strengthen our villages. The call to action is clear. It's time for the youth and the entire community to be a part of this transformative journey. Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad is not just an initiative, it's a promise for a brighter and united Bharat. In every village and in every corner of our land, change is happening and transformation is real. And the future is brighter. To be a part of this revolution, to support our rural communities and to explore the unlimited potential of our villages, let us join hands and build a brighter and more prosperous Bharat together.
I would like to thank the technical team for presenting that insightful video.
Now, it's time to delve into session 8, centered around the inspiring theme, Vocal for Local. To set the tone for what lies ahead, I now invite our technical team to play the curtain raiser video for this session.
India's movement towards self-reliance is not just a policy, it's a pulse. It's driven by communities creating local solutions for local needs. From Telangana's weavers to Tripura's bamboo artisans and Odisha's tribal collectives, a grassroots revolution is transforming livelihoods and reviving lost traditions. In the hills of Uttarakhand, women build organic brands. In Maharashtra's villages, entrepreneurs take local flavors digital. Old wisdom finds new markets, from Siri culture in the northeast to Ajrak prints in Kutch and palm products in Tamil Nadu. Traditional knowledge becomes the beating heart of modern enterprise. These are not just small businesses, they are inclusive value chains. Heritage preserved, carbon footprints reduced, circular economies embraced. This session explores how local products and crafts can power equitable growth. Because when we go vocal for local, we strengthen identity, resilience, and dignity. The local is our strength. They are the true identity of an Atmanirbhar Bharat.
I thank the technical team for that impactful video. I now have the honor of inviting Dr. Bharat Kale, the Dean of Research and Development at MIT World Peace University, to graciously welcome our esteemed guests and introduce the concept behind today's session.
So good morning to all. And today's theme is very interesting theme, vocal and local. So we have local people and their inspiring journey. We have 3 talks today. We have Satyajit Hange, who is basically an engineer, but he has chosen a profession like a farmer. So he is doing organic farming. We have a second speaker, Saili Marathe. She is the creator of Adya. They are making different kind of jewelries with different kind of designs. We have a third speaker, Mr. Anand Malikwad. I would like to quote, sir, he has missed his flight yesterday night and he catch the morning flight. So see, we should clap him for this today's lecture, sir. On behalf of MITWPU, I welcome all of you and very eagerly looking for your inspiring talk. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my honor to request Dr. Bharat Kale sir to kindly felicitate the Honorable Mr. Satyajit Hange. Mr. Satyajit Hange is the co-founding farmer of the Two Brothers Organic Farm. He is a regenerative farmer, entrepreneur, and change maker, best known as the co-founder of the Two Brothers Organic Farm. Leaving behind a successful corporate career, he has dedicated himself to reviving soil health, empowering farmers, and promoting clear, ethical food.
We also warmly welcome Ms. Saili Marathe, founder, House of Adya. From a successful SAP consultant to a passionate jewelry designer, Saili ma'am's journey is truly inspiring. She founded Adya in 2013, which has now grown into a globally recognized premium handmade silver jewelry brand with 4 stores across India and a strong team of 40 plus.
It is now my honor to request sir to kindly felicitate. It is now my honor to request sir to kindly felicitate the Honorable Mr. Anand Maligawad, widely known as the Lake Man of India. He is a techie turned full-time lake conservationist. From leading CSR initiatives to founding the Maligawad Foundation, he has rejuvenated numerous lakes across India, battling administrative hurdles, encroachments, and public apathy along the way. His mission to create world-class wetlands has earned him recognition across Asia and beyond. We are honored to welcome Mr. Anand Maligawad. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for all our dignitaries? It is now my privilege to invite a visionary leader and change maker who has transformed the face of sustainable agriculture in Maharashtra. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Satyajit Hange. From the fast-paced world of corporate banking to the heart of Maharashtra's farmlands, Satyajit Hange sir's journey is rooted in purpose. I request the technical team to kindly relay a short video regarding the life and work of the Honorable Mr. Satyajit Hange.
Satyajit Hange is a 4th-generation farmer whose work is inspired by ancient wisdom, sustainability, and is based on the principles of regenerative organic agriculture. After building a successful corporate career, Satyajit decided to return to his ancestral land in Pune, India, and take on organic farming full-time. Satyajit studied humanities arts after his schooling at the Bishop's School, Pune. He then went ahead to graduate in economics from Ferguson College and then did an MBA with a specialization in marketing from the Department of Management Sciences, University of Pune. He worked in the banking sector for almost a decade with companies like Kotak Life Insurance, Citicorp Maruti Finance, DBS, and later at Bharti Vidyapeeth. Satyajit and his brother Ajinkya Hange established Two Brothers Organic Farm at Bhodani Village, Maharashtra, which has grown into a successful enterprise with an annual turnover of more than 3 crore rupees. At Two Brothers Organic Farm, besides being a farmer and overseeing the farm daily operations, he also is a co-founding farmer. We warmly welcome Satyajit Hange.
It is my honor to welcome an inspiring entrepreneur whose creativity and determination have turned dreams into reality. Please join me in welcoming the Honorable Mr. Satyajit Hange with a huge round of applause.
He's going to play the video or later?
I request the technical team to kindly relay the video provided by Mr. Sajid Dikhang.
Satyajit Hange is a fourth-generation farmer whose work is inspired by ancient wisdom, sustainability, and is based on the principles of regenerative organic agriculture. After building a successful corporate career, Satyajit decided to return to his ancestral land in Pune, India, and take on
Good morning. All the busy bees, good morning everyone. A very warm welcome to your induction program, and thank you for the organizers for inviting me to address you all. There's a lot of voice I can hear at the back end. So guys, can you all hear me? No? Yes? Okay, superb. Guys, to start with, let me tell you all who I am, where do I come from, and what do I do. Well, I am Satyajit. I'm a farmer's son. How many of you all here are farmers' sons or daughters? How many of you all come from an agricultural background? शेतकरी, किती जण इथं शेतकऱ्यांचे मुलं किंवा मुली आहेत? Very few of them. But anyways, I'm a proud farmer's son. I come from a village called Bhodni, which is a 2-hour drive from here. It's a small village with 8 hours electricity, with limited water supply. And my parents, being farmers, they thought there is no future in farming. In the last 50 years, farming has been reduced to a profession, you know, to only people who cannot do anything else. In a family, if a child doesn't study, the parent will tell him, go and do farming. Similarly, coming from that background, my parents thought it's best we go to the city and take up a job in the city, and hence they put us in a boarding school. From kindergarten till post-graduation, I studied in a boarding school in a hostel, like many of y'all who have come from out of state to study in Pune. And completed my MBA, like many of y'all who will go on to complete their post-graduations. And I was recommended by my parents to do a job. And so I got a campus placement in Kotak Life Insurance as a management trainee on day 0 of placements. And I started working with financial services as a start to my career. Now, before that, in my entire generation of, my forefathers, no one has done a job. No one has come to the city. So I was the first person from my family, from my generation, who came to the city, who took a MBA and who started doing a job. Now, I used to go to my farm and my village during my Diwali and summer holidays, and I used to stay in the village. We have an old house. It's called a Wada. In Maharashtra, it's a traditional house with a large courtyard in between. It's made with stone, mud, and wood. And in front of our house, we had many livestock. We had buffaloes, we had cows, we had bulls. And while growing up in our holidays, we used to always see them. But we were told very clearly that you will not come back to do farming. That farming is not a respectable profession. Society doesn't respect you. You don't earn anything while doing farming. And sadly, that is the state of affairs. So we saw that, we loved that, but we continued with our job. After doing a job with the best of the banks in the world, like Citibank, and my younger brother Ajinkya followed me, he did his MBA, and he too worked with banks like HDFC and HSBC. And after both of us doing a job for 4-5 years, we realized that we have ticked all those boxes that our parents and our society wanted us. And today, at the stage you all are, it might be exactly those boxes that your parents and your relatives and your society wants you all to tick, which is taking a good degree from a good educational institution like MIT, which is getting a good job with a multinational company like we were working with. But somewhere, while we tick those boxes, something in us felt amiss. We felt there was something missing in our lives. We were not doing what we enjoyed doing. Though if the money was coming, the designations were fancy, we got to roam the world and be high-flying bankers, we intrinsically did not love what we were doing. And that one question kept us awake in the night. After having done a job for 4-5 years, both me and Ajinkya sat down and had this discussion that would we continue to do what we have got for our entire lives only because it is paying us money, only because it is giving us a good societal respect? The answer was no. Whenever we went to our village, we loved farming. We loved being in the village. We loved the slow life of a village. We loved being in nature. And both of us then decided that let's go back and do farming. Let's go back and give a try to what we love doing. Though if there is immense opposition to all of these aspects, to farming, to life in a village. And 12 years back, both me and Ajinkya left our jobs and we went back to the village to do farming. There was no idea of creating a brand or a business when we went back. It was only about enjoying and, taking the joy while we were farming. Once we were there, we realized that, as they say, the grass always seems to be greener on the other side. The grass is actually green on the farming side, but we realized this green grass is not sustainably green. And chemical farming practices over the last 50 years have ruined soil fertility. Farmers are using chemical inputs as fertilizers, as pesticides, as weedicides, as fungicides, as herbicides, and all these chemical fertilizers are damaging soil fertility. Now that became a concern. For a farmer's son, farming is not a profession. Farming is a duty you take up. And the understanding is that you do farming and you pass the farm to your next generation. You are a caretaker. Now when the soil fertility is getting ruined, what are you going to pass on to the next generation? So these aspects concerned us. Now in India, not even 0.01% of farmers practice organic farming. So 99.9% farmers practice chemical-based monocropping farming, which ultimately ruins soil fertility. But it concerned us. We had come back to enjoy doing farming, and this was no enjoyment when we were realizing that soil fertility is going to get hampered. So we started our research around sustainable farming methods on how can I do farming, enjoy, and also ensure soil fertility is increased. And that's how we arrived at organic farming. Through our research, both me and Ajinkya did not study agriculture. But having interest in the subject, we went and met many farmers across India. We followed many people across the world who were doing a lot of research and work in sustainable farming, in regenerative farming, in organic farming. Notable amongst them were Narayana Reddy in Bangalore, he's a farmer. Bhaskar Bhai Save in Gujarat, he's a farmer. Ashok Ingole in Maharashtra in Bidal, he's a farmer. And Dr. Alien Ingham, who does a lot of soil microbiology research in Rodale in the US. We took knowledge of organic farming from disparate sources and started these experiments on our own farm. We changed monocropping to polycropping. We changed burning of farm waste to mulching of that waste on soil to increase soil fertility. We started making fertilizers like Panchagavya, Dashaparni, Jivamrut, Amrut Mitti. These were all fertilizers that my great-grandfather made at one point of time, before the Green Revolution kicked in India, and before modern farming practices became prevalent across India. And so we realized that whatever my great-grandfather did as a farmer was sustainable ways of farming. And there was a lot of science in that practice. But the science couldn't be told. And hence, modern science, it was easy for farmers to get brainwashed by modern agricultural science. We studied the science behind ancient practices and started doing this on our own farms. After 3 years of doing farming ourselves, from an AC office in Citibank, from a fancy office in DLF Square in Gurgaon, we had come back to the farm, to a village. We were sitting in the soil, putting our hands in cow dung, in soil, and we were giving it a try. And that started our practices 12 years back. For 3 years, we did this kind of practices and got our first produce, which is papayas. And that first produce tasted like jaggery. It was so amazing in taste. But like you all know, organic fruits and vegetables are ugly from the outside. And organic is ugly. It is not right-sized, it doesn't have shine, it has blemishes and spots everywhere. And so we took it to the market, the mandi, where farmers' goods are sold. And for us, the nearest market was the Pune Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee. In the morning at 3 a.m., farmers' goods are taken and they're auctioned and farmers are given a rate. We experienced that for the first time. A trader came, he took our produce, he went and auctioned it, he came back with a receipt that said, you have got 4 rupees a kg for your agricultural produce. Now the prevailing rate at that time was 10 rupees a kg for chemically grown papayas. And we were given 4 rupees because he said a consumer eats by his eyes first and then by his tongue. And your fruit being ugly will not appeal to the consumer's eyes. And that single phrase made us realize that doing this kind of farming only as a farmer is not sustainable. unless I can sell my produce at the right price, I won't be able to continue doing this kind of farming. And that's when we started doing our marketing activities. Both me and Ajinkya had done our MBAs from Pune University. We had learned Philip Kotler and the 4 P's of marketing in our syllabus. But till the time we sold our papayas on the road, in the mandis, with handcart vendors, we did not realize the value of marketing and branding. And then our brand, Two Brothers Organic Farms, was born because it enabled us to sell our produce with our brand name at the right price to the right consumer. And one thing led to the other, and slowly we started our online shop, and slowly Amazon, and now the quick commerce channels of Instamart, Zepto and Blinkit started off, and we do quite a considerable business now. What started off with me and Ajinkya on 14 acres of farm, we now farm with 4,000 plus farmers across 17 states in 5,000 acres of farms, which we have helped convert to organic. What started off with me and Ajinkya doing or making products in our home, in the village home, now we have a facility that's spread over 60,000 square feet in the village only, where we employ more than 300-400 village people in the factory. What started off as selling in mandis and farmers markets every Sunday, today we have over 7 lakh consumers across 50 plus countries across the world. And we do this from our village yurt. We are a brand that is yurt based in the village. We have offices in Pune and Bombay. But when I read this, which says Social Leadership Development Program, applying knowledge for societal problem solving. Now, every one of you all will have a chance to do a job and to earn for yourselves and apply that knowledge for your personal benefit. But you will also have a choice to contribute to the larger welfare of other communities. When we were doing a job, we had the choice to continue doing a job. But we chose to come back to farming and activate the traditional farm we have and to employ our local villagers, give them employment, and create a brand and a business out of it. Today we have many marquee investors like Nitin Kamath from Rain Matter, Akshay Kumar, who's a Bollywood celebrity, and Sehwag, and have created a brand that will do this year approximately 200 crores of net revenue. So while you get inducted into your new curriculum and a new syllabus, remember that this choice when you pass out will be there with you to start something of your own or to take experience or to take experience and later start something of your own. I would urge each one of y'all to start an enterprise that employs and that creates value for the country. That's my 2-bit and that's my journey, which will, I think, give many of y'all some inspiration, especially people who come from rural backgrounds, that every business doesn't start from the city alone. Businesses can be started from rural villages and yet become large businesses. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Mr. Satyajit Hange. A quick announcement. During yesterday's session, several belongings like bags, phones, and headphones were left behind. If you or someone you know has misplaced anything, please collect it from the control room in the Saraswati building. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to welcome an inspiring entrepreneur whose creativity and determination have turned dreams into reality. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Saili Marathe. A creative leap from software to silver, Saili ma'am turned her passion into celebrated purpose. As the founder of Adya, she transformed a humble 180 square feet into a globally recognized handmade jewelry brand, rooted in Indian heritage and craftsmanship. An award-winning entrepreneur, her work is a shining example of vision, elegance, and resilience. I request the technical team to kindly relay a short video regarding the life and work of the Honorable Miss Saili.
From an efficient and successful SAP consultant to a creative and passionate jewelry designer, this has been Saili Marathe's journey as an entrepreneur. Saili Marathe started Adya in 2013 with the passion for jewelry designing. With hundreds of unique designs, Adya is now known as a premium handmade silver jewelry brand globally. The first ever studio was set up in Pune in 180 square feet space. Now Adya has 4 stores across India. Saili leads a team of more than 40 at Adya. Saili has won many prestigious awards for her remarkable work and entrepreneurship. In 2022, she was recognized with WTI Women Transforming India Award by Niti Aayog. Government of India and Adya was recognized by Forbes India in 2024 under MSME sector. She was also one of the entrepreneurs to get selected as part of the first cohort of the Ivy League School, Cornell University, New York. Saili wants to promote her designs and take the rich heritage of India on a global level in her own way. We warmly welcome Saili Marathe.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much all the dignitaries, all the guests and all of you all for having me here. My story is probably very similar to some of you all who will also create stories after this. I'd like to start with the fact that I've done my engineering from one of the engineering colleges in Pune. So how many engineering students here? Loads of them. I think there is this rumor about engineers that they end up doing something else apart from engineering, and some of us are proving it true. So I come from a very typical middle class family where the ultimate goal of life is to get a degree and then get a job and then settle down. So that is what I was always told when I was probably your age. I got into an engineering college, got my degree, got my first job with a company called IBM. And I was very happy, my parents were very happy. And I thought, I think I have settled in life. I started as a SAP consultant back in 2005, which is 20 years back. And I worked for about 9.5, 10 years as a SAP consultant. And unlike of what a lot of stories we hear, or like Satyajit said right now, I was very happy in my job and I never thought that, I'll take up any other, business or any other job also apart from being a SAP consultant. I was posted outside India in a country where I used to come back home at around 4:30, which is almost like a half day if you work in Indian IT industry. That's when I started to think about, learning something new. And I started YouTubing beading videos. I got some beading kits and I started making jewelry. It was a completely, a project that I took up because I had time on hand. My job was going on. Like a very middle class person, I was very happy getting my salary, being on site. I'm sure you have heard these words. And I was also pursuing a few hobbies. That is what I was doing. For a year, I was in the UK, just learning beading and creating jewelry apart from, going to my workplace. I came back to India and I started gifting these earrings to my friends and family, and of course exhausted half of my stock gifting it to my friends and family. And I was left with 100, 150 earrings and necklaces. And I said what to do with it. back then, I'm talking about 2012-13, creating a Facebook page and selling something on a Facebook page was a very novel idea. I thought since I have like around 100, 150 pieces with me, why don't I create a Facebook page and kind of start selling it there, or let me put out my work. And that's how actually Adya was born. The name Adya is an original Sanskrit word which is Adya, which is the first one. I learnt it in my school. I'm sure all of you all also learnt it. It's the first culture of mankind, which is the Adya Sanskriti. And that is the place from where the name came, because I was creating everything on my own. So I said, let me call it Adya. Just like how yoga became yoga, Adya became Adya because there was this feminine touch to it. And that's how Adya started on Facebook as a Facebook page. This is in 2013 when I also came across an ad in newspaper where there was a small exhibition at Phoenix Mall where you had to pay for a table and put out whatever you were creating. So just as an experiment, I said, let me go with these 100 pieces that I have. I'll put them at the exhibition. And that's when I think I got the first glimpse of the fact that this can be turned into something constructive. So I went there and I got sold out literally in 3 to 4 hours. All my earrings were sold. I came back home very happy. And I decided to kind of, put out more creations on my Facebook page. This is when I was in my last job. I never knew that is going to be my last job. But I was working with Capgemini, and they had asked me to travel to the US for a project in 2014. And by 2014, on my Facebook page, Adya's Facebook page, we had about 2.5 lakh people buying from us through Facebook. So from 2 to 3 orders every weekend, we had already gone to around 250, 300 orders. I was the one who was writing messages, putting up pictures, putting jewelry on myself, clicking pictures, putting it up on Facebook page, selling it there, packing it, and shipping it on weekends because that's the only time I had. So when I decided to leave my job, it wasn't like a bold decision where, all of us always have this question when we are ready to take that plunge that I'm going to leave something stable or I'm going to leave an option that is going to give me short money, and I'm going to take up something which is probably, not going to give me that kind of stability initially. So I actually quit my job thinking this is my 1-year plan. I have a 9.5, 10 years of experience in SAP. Let me quit my job and try to do this for a year. That's when I quit my job with a proper safe planning. And I never looked back. Thankfully, 10 years later, 11 years later, I'm standing here in front of you running this business. But it wasn't really, there was no strategy. There was no business plan. I never had a capital. So all of you all sitting here who have any idea in their mind, please do not give up on your idea, because even if you do not have any business background, even if you never planned for a business, even if you never have created anything in that field, you can always create a completely sustainable, bootstrapped business out of what your idea is. So please stick with your ideas. Also, for you all, I think it is a great advantage that when I was in my engineering college, we only had 1 or 2 opportunities of technical festivals where we heard people who created their companies. But look at yourself, your college must be having an entrepreneurship cell. I'm sure there are a lot of events where you know what entrepreneurship is. You all already know all the jargons and the words associated with entrepreneurship. So you are in a great period where you can also go to a lot of ventures like us for interning and trying to understand how a venture works. Circling back to my story, I left my job and the first thing that I did was open up a website because I came from a technical background. I said, let's not, sell on WhatsApp and messages. Let's kind of open a website. I opened a website to realize that we Indians like touch and feel when we buy a product. So we opened our first studio in March 2015, which was again a very, very tiny beginning. It was a 180 square feet studio in the Deccan area of Pune. And that is where we started with one employee in Pune, and I was based in Mumbai, creating everything at home because my husband had a job in Mumbai. 3 years later, we realized that that space is not enough. The business has grown to 8 to 9 people. We had a team of 9 people. And that's when my husband decided to quit his job. He was working as a management consultant in a company called KPMG. And we took the largest risk of our life. Our son was about 2-3 years old. I had quit my job and then he quit his job. And we were completely banking on this jewelry business that we had started. Let me tell you a couple of funny incidences also, because you might also come across such incidences. When I opened up my first studio, my parents, both of them come from a typical service industry. Both of them were working when I started this business. And my mother was very upset about the fact that I left this very, comfortable job. And outside my first studio during the inauguration, she was giving out sweets to everybody and saying that, welcome to the studio. I'm so sorry she left her job, but let's see what happens. So this will also happen in your case because, our parents are not prepared for that. They always wish that, you will grow your business and everything. But it's a mind shift also for people who do not have business backgrounds. It's a mind shift. I'd also like to extend to what Satyajit just said, that, being a farmer, I'm sure it was a mindset shift for him and his brother to make it into a business. It is a new age thing that they have done. It was the same thing for me because you generally have established gold jewelers who have a small counter for silver. So coming out from nowhere with no jewelry background, with no silver background, creating a niche for yourself into silver business was also a task, and it also needed a lot of customer education. I had to do around 250 to 300 exhibitions or pop-ups, as you call it, to actually reach out to customers and to explain to them the similarity between creating jewelry in gold and creating it in silver, the advantage that silver has, and the aesthetic that silver can bring to your personality. We at Adya, whenever we put out our stories or whenever we put out our, journey of our jewelry, we never try to talk about the product or its purity or its authenticity. We always use 2 words, and these 2 words are beyond jewelry. So when we are trying to, showcase a piece of ours, a design of ours, it's not just that you're buying a silver earring or a silver necklace. It is something beyond jewelry. It is going to be a conversation starter. You're going to wear that and people are going to ask you if you're wearing Adya. And it's not just a piece of earring or a necklace. And that is the space that we have been trying to create for last 8.5 years in the space of silver jewelry. As we speak today, we as House of Adya have about 4 studios, pan-India, Pune, Mumbai and Bangalore. We have a e-commerce business. We are there on all the marketplaces and quick commerce websites and apps. And we ship to about 40 countries pan-world and employ about 40 people full-time and around 200 karigars pan-India. So that is where the business is. We started with a small capital of 50,000 rupees. Since then, the business has been bootstrapped. So if there is any fear in your mind that you need huge amounts of money to start a business, please remove that from your mind. Of course, in due time, you will need to scale up, you will need to raise funds, you will need to grow your business. But to start a business and to convert your idea to any business, please remember that you only need a lot of hard work and consistency, and you will not really need a lot of capital. You all are young minds, and I am always fascinated by your generation because you guys have amazing knowledge and access to amazing things that probably we did not have 20 years back. So I am hoping that a lot of you all, start working on your ideas and really surprise us and create this new age India. I hope you all are aware about a term called, gig economy, and your generation is going to kind of create that economy. So I hope a lot of ideas that are brewing in your mind get converted into businesses. I wish you all, best of luck for your ideas and for you all to create amazing ventures for us to shop from all the local businesses. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful words and valuable time. Your thoughts have truly enlightened and inspired us today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to welcome a mind that has shaped perspectives and decoded the complex dance of international diplomacy for over 2 decades. With immense honor and heartfelt respect, we welcome Dr. Shailendra Deolankar, the Director in charge of Higher Education, a name synonymous with excellence in international relations and strategic affairs. I request Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, the Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU, along with our senior faculty, to kindly felicitate the Honorable Dr. Shailendra Deolankar, sir. Dr. Shailendra Deolankar, sir, is an accomplished researchist, columnist, and an author of over 20 books. His works have not only been contributed to academic discourse, but also have enriched national and international journals with insightful analysis. He is also a recognized research guide at 4 esteemed universities, mentoring the next generation of global thinkers. A celebrated strategic analyst, passionate educator, and prolific writer, his views on contemporary world politics are both sought after and respected across platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, I request the technical team to kindly relay a video of the life and work of the Honorable Dr. Shailendra Deolankar, sir.
Dr. Shailendra Deolankar is a renowned researcher and columnist on international relations and foreign affairs for the last 2 decades. He completed his MPhil and PhD from the prestigious School of International Studies, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. He is a gold medalist of the Pune University for his Masters in Political Science. He has authored 20 books on international relations and foreign affairs and published research articles in prestigious national and international journals. He is a recognized research guide on international relations at 4 universities. He has been teaching international relations and has been a renowned strategic analyst on contemporary world politics. He has several publications and articles on the subject. We warmly welcome Dr. Shailendra Deolankar.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Dr. Shailendra Deolankar, sir.
Sarvana Namaskar. I hope that I'm enough audible and you are able to hear me all. Today it's indeed a great pleasure for me to be here and to have an interaction with you all youngsters who represents the Vikasit Bharat. That's a dream project of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Ji Modi. At the outset, let me congratulate the MIT World Peace University, the founder, Honorable Vishwanath Ji Karat, my friend Rahul Ji Karat, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, our senior friend Chitnis Sahab, the coordinators, teachers, the co-panelists, and the students who have gathered here in a huge number. This is indeed an excellent initiative to orient these youngsters on the type of responsibilities that they are going to have in future and the type of responsibilities they are carrying on their shoulder. And for that matter, this is an interdisciplinary interaction. I was informed that this gathering of the students comprises of students from sciences and social sciences, engineering and management. So this is an excellent platform where you can have this cross-disciplinary interaction. Dear students, let me tell you the importance of this type of social leadership development initiative. This is an extremely important aspect. You have come down to a very prestigious university which has a legacy to produce not only the good professionals, but at the time of the good citizen also. And that we need to understand properly. When we groomed up, we brought up, there are several elements who provide contribution in our progress. Right from our family, our society, government. And now this is a high time that we need to understand our responsibility toward the society. I know that you are going to have an excellent career. I'm sure that professionally you will excel in your life. But at the same time, it's extremely important to make you socially sensitive. And that's the reason why this type of initiatives are extremely important and give an immense contribution to orient the students socially. I was told by Honorable Vice Chancellor that I will take you through the global politics and what is transpiring in the world and how that is impacting on your day-to-day life. दोस्तों, इस बात को समझिएगा, 2 years back एक और सम्मान इंडिया को मिला, मैं उसको सम्मान कहता हूं, और वो सम्मान है India became the world's largest population country. जग में सबसे ज्यादा, विश्व में सबसे ज्यादा लोक संख्या और पॉपुलेशन जहां है वो इंडिया है. आपको पता है कि ग्लोबल कम्युनिटी में देयर आर 193 स्टेट्स जिनको हम कंट्रीज भी कहते हैं, नेशन भी कहते हैं. उसमें सबसे ज्यादा पॉपुलेशन चाइना का था. बट वी ओवरकम चाइना इन 2023. आज हमारा पॉपुलेशन है 142 करोड़. ये अप्रॉक्सीमेट पॉपुलेशन है, बिकॉज द लास्ट सेंसस टुक प्लेस इन 2011 and the next census which was due in 2021, but due to corona it was now postponed and now the process is taking place. जहां तक मेरा अनुमान है, हमारा पॉपुलेशन इज अप्रॉक्सीमेटली 160 करोड़. इतना ह्यूज पॉपुलेशन है, फिर भी देयर इज नो सेंस ऑफ वरी. यू हैव नॉट सीन दैट पीपल आर क्रिपिंग ऑन दिस इशू एट एनी प्लेटफॉर्म. ये इसलिए है कि आउट ऑफ 142 करोड़ पॉपुलेशन, 70 crore population belong to the age group of 25 to 26. तो ये जो कंट्री है ये यंगेस्ट लोगों का कंट्री है. पूरे वर्ल्ड में एवरेज एज जो इंडियंस का है वो 39 है। चाइना का एवरेज एज 43 है, ऑस्ट्रेलिया 53 है, और बाकी यूरोपियन देश दे आर ऑल अबाउ 60। तो बाकी सारे देश जो है वो बहुत फास्ट वे से बूढ़े बन रहे हैं, दे आर गेटिंग ओल्डर एंड इंडिया इज गेटिंग यंगर। तो हमारी सबसे बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ क्या है? हमारी सबसे बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ है ये यंग पॉपुलेशन, और यही यंग पॉपुलेशन जो है वो आगे चल के इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करेगा। लेकिन क्या इस यंग पॉपुलेशन को हम एसेट कह सकते हैं? कैन वी कॉल इट एज एन एसेट? नो, नॉट एट द स्पर ऑफ मूवमेंट। जब तक हमारी एजुकेशन सिस्टम इस यंग पॉपुलेशन को परफॉर्मिंग एसेट में कन्वर्ट नहीं करेगी, जब तक हमारे एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशंस इस यंग पॉपुलेशन को सोशली रिस्पॉन्सिबल नहीं बनाएगी, तब तक हम इनको एसेट नहीं कह सकते। इसलिए आने वाले टाइम में सारे एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशंस का, सारे टीचर्स का बहुत अहम रोल और भूमिका होने वाली है कि इस यंग पॉपुलेशन को हमें परफॉर्मिंग एसेट में कन्वर्ट करना है। दोस्तों, मैं आज आपको बताता हूं, यू मस्ट फील प्राउड कि आज के घड़ी में पूरे वर्ल्ड में सबसे ज्यादा ह्यूमन रिसोर्स, स्किल्ड ह्यूमन रिसोर्स प्रोवाइड करने वाला कोई कंट्री है तो वो इंडिया है। आप में से कितने लोग यूरोप और अमेरिका जाके आए, आई डोंट नो, बट सम ऑफ यू माइट हैव विजिटेड यूरोप और अमेरिका। अगर आप जाके देखते हो तो सारे फॉरेन यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, उनके एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं, सब इंडियन से भरे पड़े हुए हैं। 2 years back, I was on an education tour to Scotland and United Kingdom. When I went to Scotland, वहां पर मैंने देखा कि पूरे स्कॉटलैंड का जो पॉपुलेशन है, पूरे कंट्री का पॉपुलेशन है, वो है 23 लाख। सिर्फ महाराष्ट्र में, हमारे स्टेट में, हायर एजुकेशन में जहां पर आप बच्चे हो, सिर्फ हायर एजुकेशन में आज के घड़ी में 45 लाख स्टूडेंट्स हैं, और स्कॉटलैंड का पॉपुलेशन 23 लाख है, और वहां पर 10,000 हमारे मराठी बच्चे पढ़ रहे हैं। वहां की यूनिवर्सिटी के फैकल्टी भी मराठी लोगों से, इंडियन लोगों से भरे पड़े हुए हैं। हर जगह पर आपको इंडियंस नजर आते हैं। यू विल सी दैट very recently you must have read or your parents must have told you or informed you कि आजकल अमेरिका में जो प्रेसिडेंट है डोनाल्ड ट्रंप साहब, उन्होंने जरा टेरिफ के सिलसिले में भारत के साथ में कुछ तनावपूर्ण रिलेशंस बने हुए हैं। यू माइट हैव रेड दिस इन द न्यूज़पेपर्स। वहां की जो सबसे फेमस वर्ल्ड की टॉप यूनिवर्सिटी है, हार्वर्ड जिसको कहा जाता है, उस हार्वर्ड में जो सालाना अराउंड 8,000 बच्चे आते हैं, उसमें से 1/4 इंडियन होते हैं। यू विल बी स्टन्ड और एस्टनिश्ड टू नो दैट अमेरिका को सालाना ये जो फॉरेन स्टूडेंट्स आते हैं, उसमें से सालाना एन्युअली $14 बिलियन मिलते हैं, और उस $14 बिलियन में से $8 बिलियन अकेला इंडिया देता है, माने हमारे इंडियन स्टूडेंट देते हैं। तो देयर इज ए ह्यूज रश टू गो अब्रॉड एंड हैव द एक्सेलेंट एजुकेशन। यू मस्ट बी अगेन स्टन्ड टू नो दैट। लेट मी पुट बिफोर यू एंड अ वेरी एक्सेलेंट फिगर। लास्ट ईयर इन 2024, the Indian parents borrowed the loan of 39,000 crores to send their students abroad. इतना ह्यूज लोन लेके हम आप सबको फॉरेन भेजते हैं। नाउ सी दैट बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज ये सोशल डेवलपमेंट, लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट में आती है। अगर आप देखोगे तो हार्वर्ड में या ऑक्सफोर्ड में आप एजुकेशन के लिए चले जाओगे, द टाइप ऑफ एजुकेशन यू विल गेट देयर, क्या आपको उसका फीस पता है? वहां पर अगर लिबरल आर्ट्स, बीए इन लिबरल आर्ट्स कुछ बच्चे शायद यहां पर बीए इन लिबरल आर्ट्स के हैं। अप्रोक्सीमेटली आपको 2 करोड़ का खर्चा आता है, सालाना 60 to 65 लाख का फीस है। आप वहां पर बीए के लिए 2-2 करोड़ रुपए खर्च कर रहे हो। आपको पता है यहां पर महाराष्ट्र में हमारे पास 6000 कॉलेजेस हैं। वहां पर हम बीए के लिए जो एनुअली फीस लेते हैं वो है 1200 रुपए, और वहां पर आप 2 करोड़ का खर्चा करते हो। डिग्री सेम है। आज मुझे पता है कि पूना में एमआईटी है और भी कई प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, वो भी बीए इन लिबरल आर्ट्स प्रोवाइड करते होंगे, बट दे आर नॉट दैट एक्सॉर्बिटेंट, ओके, एज ऑक्सफोर्ड एंड हार्वर्ड इज देयर। आपको इस बात को जहन में रखना है कि व्हाई द इंडियन एजुकेशन इज सो कॉस्ट वाइज लेस और चीप। और ये इसलिए जरूरी है कि यहां पर जो सोशल सेंसिटिविटी आती है, वो सोशल सेंसिटिविटी इस बात को लेके आती है बिकॉज आपका जो एजुकेशन है वो इस देश के टैक्स पेयर स्पॉन्सर्ड करते हैं। शायद आप में के कितने बच्चों को यह पता है कि अगर सिग्नल पे आपकी 4 व्हीलर रुक जाती है और वहां पर जो बच्चे, आई डोंट नो इन पूना, but in Mumbai I have come across, in Delhi when I was having my education in JNU, वहां पर जब सिग्नल पे व्हीकल रुकता है तो छोटे छोटे बच्चे आते हैं, they will clean your glass, okay, and they will demand some money from you. ये जो बेगर्स हैं, अगर ये बेगर्स भी एक माचिस बॉक्स खरीदते हैं तो उस माचिस बॉक्स पर वो 15 पैसे का एजुकेशन सेस देते हैं। इस देश का गरीब किसान जो सिंपल बस से ट्रैवल करता है, वो जब बस से ट्रैवल करता है, अगर वो 10 किलोमीटर भी जाएगा तो वो 10 पैसे का एजुकेशन सेस देता है। तो आपका जो एजुकेशन जो इंडिया में सस्ता है, स्पेशली मैं एडेड कॉलेजेस, पब्लिक कॉलेजेस की बात कर रहा हूं, वो एजुकेशन यहां के गरीब किसान स्पॉन्सर करते हैं। वो एजुकेशन वो रास्ते का गरीब बच्चा स्पॉन्सर करता है। और आप यहां से अच्छी अच्छी डिग्रीज लेते हो, आईआईटीज में जाते हो, आईआईएम्स में जाते हो, जहां पर गवर्नमेंट आप पर लाखों रुपए खर्च करते हैं और आप सर्विस के लिए, जॉब करने के लिए अमेरिका चले जाते हो, यूरोप में चले जाते हो, और आपका एजुकेशन जहां के गरीब लोग स्पॉन्सर करते हैं। आपने कभी देखा है कि कोई अंग्रेज यहां पर आके किसी इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट पे काम कर रहा है? क्या आपने कभी देखा है कोई अमेरिकन आके यहां के किसी पीडब्ल्यूडी प्रोजेक्ट पे काम कर रहा है? लेकिन हमारे सारे इंडियंस क्यू में खड़े रहते हैं। आप जाके देखिए यूएस कॉन्सुलेट में हजारों के तादाद में क्यू में खड़े रहते हैं। देयर इज अ मैड रश, हम सबको बाहर जाना है। इस बात को हमें आत्म परीक्षण के रूप में देखना चाहिए। वी नीड टू डू द इंट्रोस्पेक्शन, आपको भी और आपके पेरेंट्स को भी। भाई हम में क्या कमी है, किस बात की कमी है? इतना होने के बावजूद भी हमारे पास ये मैड रश है। तो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात आज के प्लेटफॉर्म पर मैं आपको कम्युनिकेट करना चाहता हूं, और वो ये कम्युनिकेट ये बात को करना चाहता हूं कि सबसे पहले अपने देश से प्यार करना सीखो। इस देश पर अभिमान आपको जताना सीखो। जो देश है ये इसलिए महान है कि इसकी हजारों साल की परंपरा है। आज आप एमआईटी यूनिवर्सिटी में हो, आप कल ऑक्सफोर्ड हार्वर्ड में जाओगे, वो लोग बताते यूनिवर्सिटी का कंसेप्ट हमने निकाला है, वेस्टर्नर्स कहते हैं। मैं आपको बताता हूं डियर स्टूडेंट्स, आप काफी यंग हो, लेकिन आपको ये बताना जरूरी है, यूनिवर्सिटी का कंसेप्ट जर्मिनेट हुआ हमारे इंडिया में 1200 ईस्वी सन 1200 में ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी आया। उसके 1000 साल पहले भारत में नालंदा यूनिवर्सिटी था, और वो नालंदा यूनिवर्सिटी इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी था। सब जग के पूरे वर्ल्ड के स्कॉलर नालंदा यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ने के लिए आते थे। कोरिया से आते थे, जापान से आते थे, चाइना से आते थे, इस्लामिक कंट्रीज से आते थे, यूरोप से आते थे, और ये सब लोग आके इंडिया में पढ़ते थे। वो इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी था। आज आप एंट्रेंस एग्जामिनेशन देते हो, वहां पर एंट्रेंस एग्जामिनेशन होती थी, वहां पर एक द्वारपाल होता था, वो 10 लोगों के इंटरव्यू लेके 2 लोगों को ही एक्सेप्ट करता था। तो एंट्रेंस एग्जामिनेशन, इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी और ग्लोबलाइजेशन ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन, ये हमारे साथ में हजारों साल से था। लेकिन बाद में हम पर वो फॉरेनर अटैकर्स आ गए और उन्होंने हमको फोर्स किया कि आप आपकी संस्कृति को भूल जाओ, आपके पास कुछ अच्छा नहीं है, जो कुछ अच्छा है हमारे पास है, हमारी चीजें आप लो, जिसको हम कल्चरल इंपीरियलिज्म कहते हैं, सांस्कृतिक वसाहतवाद। उन्होंने कहा कि भाई आपके पास कुछ अच्छा नहीं है, जो अच्छा है हमारे पास है, हमारी परंपराएं आप ऑप्ट करो। उनके जीन्स लो, पेप्सी लो, मैकडोनाल्ड में जाओ, पिज्जा हट में जाओ, हर जगह जाओ, और हमारे तरफ जो चीजें हैं वो बिल्कुल ही डिग्रेडेड है। ये हमारे तरफ थोपा गया, सालों साल से थोपा गया, और इसी पॉइजन में हम सब लोग आज जी रहे हैं। हमको लगता है कि हमारे पास कुछ भी अच्छा नहीं है, जो भी अच्छा है वो सब वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड में है। बच्चों, मैं आपको बताता हूं, आने वाले दिनों में 21वें शतक में जो है वो इंडिया का होने वाला है, और जो 2000-2500 साल पहले हमारा वैभव था, हमारा हेरिटेज था, वही हेरिटेज वापस आने वाला है। इसलिए मैं आप सबको बताता हूं कि आपको प्राउड फील करना चाहिए अपने कल्चर पर, आपको प्राउड फील करना चाहिए अपने हिस्ट्री पर, आपको प्राउड फील करना चाहिए अपने देश पर, और यह सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात है। और इसीलिए यह सोशल लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम होता है। आप ग्रेजुएट बनोगे, पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट बनोगे, डॉक्टर बनोगे, अपनी खुद की प्रोग्रेस करोगे, इंडिविजुअल स्कोर बढ़ाओगे, बड़े बड़े बंगले लोगे, गाड़ियां लोगे, लेकिन उसके बाद में एट द फैग एंड ऑफ द डे आपको सोचना पड़ेगा कि मेरा इस सोसाइटी के लिए क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन है। जिस गरीब किसान ने मेरा एजुकेशन स्पॉन्सर किया, उसके प्रति मेरा क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन है। जो गरीब यहां का बच्चा है, जिसने माचिस बॉक्स खरीदते खरीदते एजुकेशन सेज दिया, उसके प्रति मेरा क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन है, उसके बारे में कौन सोचेगा। और यह आप यंगस्टर को सोचना है, और इसीलिए आप हमारी एसेट हो, आप इंडिया के एम्बेसडर्स हो, आप ही लोग जो है वो इंडिया को प्राउड बनाने वाले हो। अगर इतनी बड़ी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आपके शोल्डर पे है, तो आप जरूर, या आप यंगस्टर्स हो, एंजॉय लाइफ को जरूर करो। अभी मैं चिटनी साहब को बता रहा था कि आपका जो जनरेशन है वो MTV वॉच करने वाला, मैकडोनाल्ड के बर्गर खाने वाला है, बट एट द सेम टाइम कहां पर इस बात को भी सोचना जरूरी है कि हमारे देश के प्रति, हमारे सोसाइटी के प्रति क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन होना चाहिए, और ये प्राउड फील हमको अक्सर करना पड़ेगा। देखो, मैं एक एग्जांपल आपको बता, बड़ा फनी एग्जांपल है बट बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग है। यही इंडियंस अगर हम हमारे कैंपस में रहते हैं तो रास्ते पे जाते वक्त हम कहीं भी थूक देते हैं, स्पीड करते हैं, कहीं भी कुछ भी फेंक देते हैं, और जब यही इंडियंस अमेरिका जाते हैं, जापान जाते हैं, यूरोपियन कंट्रीज जाते हैं, बिल्कुल डिसिप्लिन वे से बिहेव करना स्टार्ट करते हैं। जैसे वो फ्लाइट में बैठ के उस कंट्री में उतरते हैं, दे ऑल बिकम डिसिप्लिन। वो क्यों है? क्योंकि वहां पर हर चीज का जुर्माना है। अगर आप रास्ते पे स्पीड भी करते हो तो आपको पाउंड में और डॉलर में जुर्माना भरना पड़ेगा। हमारे पास इस तरह की शक्ति नहीं है, लेकिन क्या देश प्रेम के लिए सख्ती करना जरूरी है? हम हमारे तरफ से इस बात को इनिशिएट नहीं कर सकते? आप कहोगे सर हम क्या करें इस देश के लिए? अभी से बताऊं, बिल्कुल सिंपल वे है, अपने घर से स्टार्ट करो। सबसे पहले आप यंगस्टर्स को जो ड्रिंकिंग वाटर है उसको सेव करना है। हम वॉश बेसिन यूज करते हैं, हम शॉवर यूज करते हैं, दिन में देखिएगा कितना पानी हम वेस्ट करते हैं। पहली बात तो डिसिप्लिन बनना सीखिए, अपने आप से छोटी शुरुआत कीजिए। आप बेडरूम से अगर ड्राइंग हॉल में आ जाते हो तो बेडरूम का लाइट स्विच ऑफ करो। इतनी छोटी छोटी बातें हैं जो आपको इस देश की एनर्जी के लिए, इस वाटर के कंजर्वेशन के लिए आपको समर्पित बनाएगी। फिर बड़ी बड़ी चीजों के बारे में सोचना। लेकिन जिस इंस्टीट्यूट में हम रहते हैं, MIT वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी में, क्या उसकी स्वच्छता के बारे में सीरियस रहना, सेंसिटिव रहना हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नहीं है? हम सिर्फ हमारे घर को अच्छा रखते हैं, जैसे घर के बाहर जाएंगे हमें लगता है कि हमारा अधिकार है सब चीजों को गंदा बनाना। ऐसा नहीं है। तो अगर इस चीज को भी आप अपने आप में सुधारते हो तो एक डिसिप्लिन आ जाएगा। अगर आपको करियर बनाना है किसी भी फील्ड में, आप इंजीनियर हो, मैनेजमेंट से हो, सोशल साइंसेस से हो, लाइफ की सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज जो है, जो आपके प्रोग्रेस को कंट्रीब्यूट करेगी, वो है सेल्फ डिसिप्लिन। सुबह उठने से लेकर रात के सोने तक हर चीज के लिए आपको डिसिप्लिन रहना है। हर चीज के लिए अपने आप को पूछना है कि अगर मैं इस एक्टिविटी को कर रहा हूं तो उससे मेरा तो भला हो रहा है, लेकिन क्या इससे मेरे समाज का और मेरे देश का क्या भला होगा। ये सोशल अवेयरनेस आना, ये नेशनल अवेयरनेस आना, यही हमारी सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात है। और इसीलिए हम चाहते हैं कि हम ये जो यंगस्टर्स है इसमें इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं, उनके एजुकेशन में इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं। वो इसलिए नहीं कर रहे हैं कि इनको हम अच्छी तरह से बनाएं और ये किसी देश में, इतर देश में, फॉरेन में जाके उन लोगों की सेवा करें। आपको पता है कोरोना टाइम में यूरोप में जो डॉक्टर्स थे, जो वहां के पेशेंट को सर्विस दे रहे थे, वो भी इंडियंस थे, नर्सेज भी इंडियंस थे, वार्ड बॉयज भी इंडियंस थे, हर जगह पर इंडियंस है। आज के घड़ी में 3.5 करोड़ इंडियंस फॉरेन में रहते हैं और वो सालाना $100 बिलियन का फॉरेन रेमिटेंस हमको वापस भेजते हैं। हम चाहते हैं कि आप जरूर अच्छी शिक्षा लें, लेकिन अच्छी शिक्षा लेना यहां तक सीमित रहना ये जरूरी नहीं है। आपको इसके आगे जाके सोशली, नेशनली सेंसिटिव और रिस्पॉन्सिबल होना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। और यही मैसेज मैं आप सबको देना चाहता हूं। बी वेरी ऑप्टिमिस्टिक। इतनी बढ़िया फैसिलिटी मिली है। आपको पता है इंडिया में, और महाराष्ट्र की मैं पहले बात करूंगा, हर 100 बच्चे के पीछे सिर्फ 30 बच्चों को ग्रेजुएशन के फर्स्ट ईयर में आने का मौका मिलता है। कितने? आउट ऑफ 100 ओनली 30 स्टूडेंट्स आर एबल टू रीच अप टू द ग्रेजुएशन फर्स्ट ईयर। मैं आपको बताऊंगा तो आपको आश्चर्य लगेगा। हमारे पास में महाराष्ट्र में जो स्कूल एजुकेशन है, वहां पर फर्स्ट स्टैंडर्ड को जो एडमिट होते हैं बच्चे, उनकी संख्या है 2 करोड़। और वहां से जो 12वीं में अपियर होते हैं, लास्ट ईयर 12th का बोर्ड एग्जाम हुआ, उसमें 15 लाख बच्चे अपियर हो गए। 2 करोड़ फर्स्ट स्टैंडर्ड में आ गए और 12वीं तक 12-15 लाख पहुंचे। इतने सारे बच्चे कहां चले गए? उनकी इकोनॉमिक पोजीशन ठीक नहीं थी, इग्नोरेंस था, अवेयरनेस नहीं था, बट सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट था उनकी इकोनॉमिक पोजीशन भी नहीं थी। उन बच्चों को 12th तक आना नहीं हुआ और उसके बाद में वो 15 लाख में से सिर्फ 6 लाख बच्चे ग्रेजुएशन फर्स्ट ईयर में आते हैं, जिनको इस तरह की सारी फैसिलिटी मिलती है। हमारे जैसे स्पीकर आके उनको ओरिएंट करते हैं, बाकी सारे स्पीकर 2 दिन से स्पीकर आके आपसे बात कर रहे हैं। आप लकीएस्ट हो। 75 लोगों को 100 में से ये फैसिलिटी नहीं मिल रही है। तो क्या आपकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नहीं है कि बस हमें आके सिर्फ एंजॉय करना है, खाना पीना एंजॉय करना है? लेकिन ये देखो, आप वो 100 में से सिर्फ 25 बच्चे हो जिनको ये फैसिलिटी मिली है। इसलिए हमारी ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बनती है, ये सोसाइटी के बारे में, इस देश के बारे में, और इस बात को जहन में रखना है। अगर आप कितना भी पैसा कमाओ, लेकिन आप में अगर देश प्रेम की, हमारे सोसाइटी के प्रति प्रेम की भावना नहीं है, तो आपके पैसे का जो मीनिंग है वो पूरी तरह से मीनिंगलेस है। इसलिए मैं आपको अपील करता हूं कि आप इस प्लेटफॉर्म का इस्तेमाल करें। यहां पर जो स्पीचेस हो रहे हैं आपके लिए हो रहे हैं, हमारे तो करियर बन गए हैं। ये सारी एक्सरसाइज आप बच्चों के लिए हो रही है। यू नीड टू बी सीरियस, यू नीड टू बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल। और मैं अक्सर बताते रहता हूं, फाइनली ये बताऊंगा, अगर ये इंडिया आने वाले 25 साल में डेवलप्ड इंडिया बना, तो वो मिसाइल्स हमारे पास कितने हैं, न्यूक्लियर वेपन्स कितने हैं, इसके बलबूते पे नहीं बनेगा। वो बनेगा जो यंग मैन पावर है, इसको अगर हम एसेट में, परफॉर्मिंग एसेट में कन्वर्ट करते हैं, इसको हम रिस्पॉन्सिबल बनाते हैं, इसको हम सोशली सेंसिटिव बनाते हैं, तभी ये इंडिया डेवलप बनेगा। मैं आप सब लोगों के फ्यूचर के लिए शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और फिर से एक बार MIT वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी को एक बार कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट करता हूं कि इतना बढ़िया प्रोग्राम, इसको सस्टेन रखो, हर साल रखो और हर साल मुझे बुलाओ। मैं यही मैसेज बच्चों को दूंगा। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, sir. I request the audience to kindly rise in their seats and give sir a standing ovation. I request the audience to kindly rise and give Sir a standing ovation for his amazing speech.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I request everyone to be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce a true environmental champion whose dedication has revived ecosystems and inspired change across the continent. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Anand Maligwad. Known across Asia as the Lake Man of India, Mr. Anand Maligwad is a change maker in every sense. Leaving behind a successful tech career, he took on the mission to lake rejuvenation, restoring dying ecosystems, building wetlands, and reviving hope. Despite countless challenges, his vision and perseverance have made a lasting impact on communities and nature alike. I request the technical team to kindly relay a short video regarding the life and work of the Honorable Mr. Anand Maligwad.
Anand Maligwad is a techie-turned-lake conservationist. He is also known as the Lake Man of India popularly. He started his journey with lake rejuvenation when he was heading the CSR team at Sansera Foundation, working on the revival of lakes. Currently, he is an independent and full-time lake conservationist. His dream is to give the city and country one of the best wetlands. He is recognized for this feat all over Asia. He has won numerous international nominations and awards and is featured by prominent media houses across the globe. His path has not been an easy one, as he had to battle administrative hurdles, the land mafia and encroachments whilst managing funding support. More importantly, he had to win over the mindset of the people, which he did with his skills, ability and work. He is the founder and trustee of Maligwad Foundation. Maligwad Foundation has rejuvenated many lakes so far with the support of corporate social responsibility funding, with various companies from design, execution and maintenance level. We warmly welcome Anand Maligwad.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Honorable Mr. Anand Maligwad.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. For you only I am telling. Guys, good afternoon. Okay, before start, I'll going to talk only 5 minutes. I'll not take more than 5 minutes. To talk 5 minutes, I missed yesterday flight, 9 hours without sleep because of you. I am here. For that 9 hours which I did not sleep, I am expecting small return gift from you. Right? Are you able to give me? Okay. What you do is, let's forget globe. Let's forget India. Let's forget Maharashtra. Let's forget Pune. Can we come here? For that, I will tell you small 1 minute exercise which can give you best soothing feel. Okay? Because last, like 1 to 2 hours, you heard a lot, right? So much of data in you. I know you are very powerful guys because you have got a high capacity, around 120 TB to store, I know. But still, I wanted to give little relaxation to you. Can you lift your right hand? Don't cheat me, because 9 hours I struggle for you. Okay? Lift your right hand. Move like this. Be careful. Next guy should be. Okay? Then pointer finger you can lift. Pointer finger. You can bend like this. You can bend like this. Please bend. And close your palm. Okay? Lift your left hand. Slowly you can lift. Okay, you can say hi. You can say hi. And you can lift your thumb finger, this one. Thumb finger, just bend them. You are bending? Okay. Then slowly open up your hand like this. Then you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Stop it. Hold like this only. Don't bring down. Please don't bring down. Okay? Just rub it like this. Can you rub like this? Kindly rub like this until you get little heat in your, and close your right eye. Close your right eye. Don't cheat, please. Then slowly close your left eye. Can you all close without cheating? Close your both the eyes. Slowly concentrate on your breath. Slowly focus on your breath. Hot air is coming out. Cold air is going in. Please experience for one minute. And don't open eyes suddenly until I tell you. Don't open your eyes, please. Slowly experience, breathe. And just think that this air, what is going in, given by nature. Just think this air you are getting in a free of cost. Just think that without this air, how much time you can able to live. Same way, you can also experience in your body, there is a 70% of the water which is given by the nature. Just experience that water and also feel that your entire body made out of food. Food is given by nature. Don't open the eyes, please. And it's all coming from nature. It is not a business. It is not any entrepreneurship or anything. And you are not paying for it. But you get free of cost, which nature gives to us. And this required for our kids also and for us also. And to have a better air, better water, better food, then better health. So this better health can create a better planet. Better planet can create any economy, technology, innovation, or anything it can bring in. Until unless we have good air, good water, good soil, we will not be able to sustain. And now slowly you can rub your hands. Slowly you can rub your hands. Again close it, whoever cheated me. Okay? And slowly open up your eyes. Slowly open up your eyes. So there is a beauty in calmness. There is a beauty in silence also. So I am Anand Malligwad, came from Bangalore, mechanical engineer, working with aerospace industry about 15 years as a group head of projects, CSR, good salary, good perks, everything. And in 2025, Bangalore will become zero water city. By 2030, 21 cities will go zero water. That was the report of Niti Aayog. When I read that, then I thought, why should Bangalore become a zero water city? I started working few months. I realized Bangalore had about 1,850 lakes. Now left out is only 412 or 415 lakes. Most of them are buried, destroyed. So every 50 feet, we used to get a best quality of the water. Today it reached about 1,200 feet. Then I was thinking like, why should it go zero water? As all you are aware, Cape Town, South Africa is become a zero water city. Every drop of water they are valuing now, right? So zero water city, why they are becoming is, reason is more population and more extraction from the groundwater. There is no recharge. We have spoiled the sponge. We have spoiled the ecosystem, everything. So I thought of talking to governments, talking to authorities, talking to people, and see that we will going to recharge back. We will going to protect our lakes. They all become septic tanks. Bangalore, Pune, Mumbai, any cities you see, they are all in same condition. From Jammu Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Mumbai to Orissa, it is in same situation. So what I did is, I spent a lot of time on working with governments, authorities. Somewhere I felt like, why can't I do it? In a 35 years, I put a lot of effort to grow in corporate career, but I took a challenge that, can we work on these lakes? Can we restore the lakes? So that way, I started my journey in 2017. I rejuvenated first lake in Bangalore myself. Instead of telling, theory, formula, advising people, I thought, let me do it. That is the journey I started. 36-acre lake, I could able to rejuvenate in less than 10% of the cost what government rejuvenate, which is only 95 lakhs. And only 45 days, we removed entire sewage, garbage, silt. We created 2 kilometers of bunds. We planted about 18,000 saplings. And God grace, 12 acres of encroachment we have cleared with the public, with the help of students. And August 15th, we have taken an oath that we will going to save another 45 lakes of the Bangalore. You will not believe, within 7 years' time, 35 lakes has been revived beautifully, which was a septic tanks. Fishes used to die, algal blooms, hyacinth, such lakes today, they have got a crystal clear of water. They have got fishes from ½ inch to 2 feet, 3 feet. We have saplings which we planted about 1.5 feet. Today they all grown about 15, 20 feet. More than 5 lakh saplings has been planted. So ecosystem has been brought. And I am not restricted to only Bangalore. Across 12 states, I could able to rejuvenate 117 lakes, 117 lakes, which is almost 4,000 plus acres of land. Like a Pune kind of cities, with my lake stored water, they can sustain more than 2 months. That is the water holding capacity we created. And people say, Lake Man Anand. I am not a environmental science student, or I have not done any degree in the environmental science. I am a mechanical engineer working with the automotive aerospace industry without having any subject knowledge or without having any expertise or anything. Today I am standing in front of you and trying to tell little bit experience which I gained from the nature, right? So my idea was to create a people movement across the country today. 6.5 lakh volunteers has been created. More than 5 to 10,000 students has been trained in lake revival with a less cost, less time, ecological way, like our ancestor style, without steel, cement, structure, concrete. It will be soil, water, botanical and afforestation. Wildlife is by default. Nature को हम लोग इतना करेगा तो nature उतना दे देगा हम लोग को. So that is the message I am trying to give. So my request to you is, do not think about startups in only IT, BT or any other platforms which already running. You can also think of environmental restoration as your business, how to revive lake naturally, ecologically, how to create a forest, how to work on wildlife. There is a big scope in it. It's a big economy. So my kind request, you start thinking in that angle. See, computer came, replacement of the typewriter. But today, it's the computer, entire India is rocking. Across the world we are serving, right? Same way, environment, nature restoration also you take as your startup project. That is my request. With effective from today, save water, save planet. Save lakes, save ecosystem. And when you go back to your home, when wastewater is going on, please plug it, switch off. And also when rainwater falls with lot of effort, please store wherever it falls, if possible. And most of the lakes are become orphan. Please be parent for them. That is my request. Thank you so much. In fact, everybody thinks of future, life. I left my lucrative job. I left my big salary, everything, but still I am wearing dress. I am eating food. I am sleeping. I am still maintaining my family. It's all possible. If you live for your stomach will be filled. If you live for other stomach, you will not become hungry. That is my message. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
I would now like to invite our moderator, Dr. Bharat Kale sir, Dean of Research and Development at MIT WPU Pune, to kindly share his insights on today's session.
Good afternoon to all. I think all speakers have already mentioned about their life. They have given a lot of messages to you. Very inspiring talk from Angesh sir, from Saili madam, as well as from Mr. Anand. I would like to thank them for sparing time with this MIT WPU. And I also thank to all our students and organizers for the patience. Thank you very much.
May I now request all the distinguished guests to please come forward and gather on the stage for a group photograph.
We now come to the end of today's session. The next session, which is the valedictory session, will commence at 2 p.m. sharp. We request the audience to kindly be present at 1:45 p.m. at the Pandal. Thank you.
and Shri Anil Valsankarji to please join hands for ringing the bell of social leadership. An important tradition of this platform, giving a clear message that we all stand united for strengthening the social fabric of our nation. It is our collective responsibility to ensure that Indian society is strengthened and empowered to on the path of growth. A big round of applause, my friends, as we are starting with the valedictory session of SLDP 2025. Thank you very much. I now request the dignitaries to kindly light the traditional lamp. Lighting of lamp is yet another important tradition of our culture. And this light will symbolize that SLDP 2025 has coming to a conclusion. And with a beautiful discourse of knowledge happening for last 3 days in this very pandal of Swami Vivekananda Sabha Mandap. A big round of applause, my friends, as the lamp is being lit at the hands of the chief guest of valedictory session, Shri Girish Kuberji and Shri Anil Valsankarji. A beautiful moment in the proceedings of SLDP 2025. Thank you very much. I request all the dignitaries to kindly grace the stage by their presence. The 3 core objectives of SLDP were to help sensitize the students to the real societal challenges and cultivate the emotional intelligence and active listening and empathetic understanding of community needs for transformation. During the last 3 days of SLDP, students were introduced to the essence of social leadership, not as a position of authority, but as a commitment to inclusivity, collaboration, and purpose-driven action. It emphasizes that leader is about building bridges, enabling voices, and creating vision that resonates with the collective aspirations of society. My friends, before we go any further, as per the tradition, I would like to request all the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, to rise in their seats. Students also, please rise in your seat for World Peace Prayer. I request all of you to please rise in your seats, fold your hands, close your eyes, and wholeheartedly participate in World Peace Prayer. I think the students here, you'll have to take your heads out from your mobile phones and listen to what is going on here. Please rise in your seats, fold your hands, close your eyes, and participate in World Peace Prayer, please.
Om Namo Jiyadya Pratipadya Jaya Jaya Swasamvedya Atmarupa Devatuti Ganeshu Sakalartha Mati Prakashu Mane Nivrittidasu Avadhari Godi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Thank you very much. And now, before we begin with the valedictory session, I would like to request my technical team to kindly show us the concept film of SLDP.
The Social Leadership Development Program, SLDP, is a novel platform established to foster social leadership values and help inculcate the art of understanding the needs and aspirations of the community. The SLDP is a 3-day mandatory program, part of the first-year graduation students' orientation at MIT World Peace University, Pune, Bharat, to sensitize students towards positive change and collective progress. The 3 days program features a unique ensemble of social leaders through various walks of life who have made a resonating impact on communities and environment to inspire for a better tomorrow. These leaders will help inspire our students by setting example through their integrity, ethical decision-making, and a genuine commitment to the greater good. To address societal challenges, promote social justice, and building a more equitable and harmonious world for everyone.
Thank you very much. I would now like to request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Professor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, to kindly propose the welcome address. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University.
Good afternoon. We have gathered for the valedictory session of Social Leadership Development Program, or SLDP. In Hindi, Samajik Netrutva Vikas Abhiyan. You get degree through the examinations which you give, but through such platforms, by staying here for 3 long days. Though sometimes it's painful, you get exposure to Samajik Netrutva Vikas Abhiyan, the very unique and exclusive initiative of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir. We have a very important guest today who spent his life for Vanvasi Kalyan. They are also part of our family and what we can do for them. During this valedictory, you will get benefit from his speech about what is Vanvasi, what is Vanvasi Kalyan, and if you want to join, what you can do. On behalf of our founder president and UNESCO chair for Human Rights, Democracy and Peace, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of all the trustee members, all the deans, pro-vice chancellor, faculty members, and all the administrative staff, it gives me great pleasure to extend warm welcome to Honorable Girish Kuberji, who will be introduced before his felicitation. Let's have a round of applause when he will be formally introduced, and now also. We got some phone calls that why you are giving social leadership when my son is here for engineering or management or liberal arts. Why social leadership? Answer is this. Because beyond your personal and professional benefits, this is for you. So hope you will keep quiet and listen the last 1 hour part of SLDP, where all the cameras set. And it is your responsibility on the third day to keep quiet and keep your mobile separate, unless you have some important thing called as Nobel Prize is coming to your way. Why social leadership? And why do I learn it now? We will stop the program unless there is a pin drop silence. And we'll walk out and we'll see that we'll take the regular action. Why social leadership? This was asked by some of the students. Why you should learn social leadership? Answer is this for you and your parents. Because beyond your personal and professional benefits, beyond your personal and professional aspirations, there is a huge world and there is a huge need of social benefits that you must learn and keep in mind. SLDP provides the ideal platform to methodically learn how you can fulfill your career options, aspirations, while at the same time doing your duty towards the society in which you have grown and you are living. While it serves academic social responsibility for the university, it is your best mega classroom to learn how you will be able to perform your noble duty towards the society at large. And remember, social leadership is something that you need to follow right at the beginning of your successful careers, and not to wait to grow your careers and think of solving social problems and retirement. Start it now. Still some students are opting for chit-chatting and mobile. We can't help them. They will remain there only in the first year, even in 2026. I want pin drop silence, otherwise we will not carry on the program. Now appreciation to you. You are young, you are 18-year-old, it's your first week, but still all 3 days you came, 5,500 in this particular pendal, 1,000 in Swami Vivekananda auditorium, and 2,000 in different classrooms, because that is our intake a year. And all of you listen to many lectures, and all of you have takeaway, and you have some inquisitive that should I dabble my hands into social service during my 4 years, 3 years stay on this particular campus. So on behalf of organizers, I appreciate a big round of applause for all the students here and online. अपने खुद के लिए तो अच्छी ताली बजाइए. Those who are online, 3,500 to 4,000, and those who are here, another 5,000. Let's have a great round of appreciation and applause through the round. I congratulate Head of SLDP, Dr. Kakandikar sir, Professor of Mechanical Engineering and Dean of Innovation in this university, and all his entire team and all the student volunteers. Round of applause for all the volunteers, Dr. Kakandikar and the team. My dear students, this is not the end. Dear students, this is not the end. This is the start of your journey. And how should be your journey? Not like wasting time in chit-chatting. Listen to these Hindi words and I will stop. कुछ करना है तो डट के चल, कुछ करना है तो डट के चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हट के चल. कुछ करना है तो डट के चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हट के चल. बनाए रास्ते पर तो सभी चलते हैं, बनाए रास्ते पर तो सभी चलते हैं, कभी इतिहास को पलट कर चल. That is what is my batch of 2025. This is what we expect from you. You are not General student, you are a very special student for all of us, and we want to see you up in the ladder in 30s and be there at the top for next 30 years up to 60 without any blot on you, without any corruption charges, and every day the performance will increase. कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हट कर चल, बनाए रास्ते पर तो सभी चल लेते हैं यार, कभी इतिहास को पलट कर चल, सोच मत सपने को साकार कर, सोच मत कर, बात मत कर, तेरे सपने को साकार कर, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर। सोच मत, साकार कर सपनों को, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर, मिलेगी तेरी मेहनत का फल, मिलेगा तेरे मेहनत का फल, किसी और का इंतजार न कर, किसी और का इंतजार न कर, कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल। थैंक यू। जय हिंद, जय भारत, वंदे मातरम, भारत माता की।
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that beautiful poem and beautiful motivation that you gave us in your words. Thank you very much. And now I would like to request you, sir, to kindly felicitate and welcome the dignitaries of this session. First and foremost, I would like to request you to kindly felicitate and welcome the chief guest of today's session, Shri Girish Kuberji, a tall name in India, the one who represents Akhil Bharatiya Vanvasi Kalyan Ashram. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Shri Girish Kuberji. I also request sir to kindly felicitate and welcome the member nominee of Government of Maharashtra on MIT World Peace University, Shri Anil Valsankarji. Thank you very much, dignitaries, for your presence here today on this stage. Thank you. And now, my friends, it's time that we hear the thoughts and words of wisdom by our chief guest of this session, Shri Girish Kuberji. But before I invite him, I would like to request my technical team to kindly relay a small film.
Girish Kuber is originally from the Satara district of Maharashtra. He completed his schooling at Modern High School and pursued higher education at Ferguson College, Pune. He obtained his MSc degree from Pune University in 1975. During the emergency period in India, he worked underground. In 1978, he became a pracharak, full-time worker of the Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh, RSS, and served as the district pracharak in Nashik district for 10 years. From 2007 to 2015, he was actively involved in the Akhil Bharatiya Vanvasi Kalyan Ashram in Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. Since 2015, he has been working across the country on the issue of protection of tribal rights, aiming to address tribal community issues and ensure that government schemes and legal benefits reach the tribal populations. Currently, his work is centered in Hyderabad. We warmly welcome Girish Kuber.
And before I invite him to address the gathering, as he has requested, I would like to share yet another film with all of you. Can we have the film, please?
My friends, this is a special video brought to you by Honorable Girish Kuber. This video is made on the life and work of Padma Shri Chetram Pawar, who comes from the Baripada village in district Dhule, Maharashtra state. 110 परिवार का ये गांव है, आदिवासी विलेज 400 हेक्टेयर फॉरेस्ट कंजर्वेशन एंड रिसर्च मैनेजमेंट के ऊपर काम करता है. This video specially on this village and this video made by UNDP, United Nations Development Program. Please watch this video, very inspirational video, how we can go to the rural area, and this is the real tribute to this program called SLDP. Video please.
Towards the northern tip of the Western Ghats, in the Dhule district of Maharashtra, lie 445 hectares of land, which was once covered in dense forests, rich in a variety of plants and wild animals. Situated at the periphery of the reserved forest is Baripada village. For over 70 years, this 300-hectare village was inhabited by the Kokna tribe, which was largely dependent on agriculture and forest produce for sustenance. The indiscriminate use of natural resources over decades by the tribes had led to a dramatic decrease in forest cover and seriously altered the ecology of the area. With land turning barren and wells drying up, migration was on the rise.
पूरी जगह जगह पे झोपड़ियाँ थी और लोग पढ़ाई नहीं करते थे, खेती नहीं करते थे, जंगल कट रहा था. लोग कहते थे कि ये वन विभाग का काम है, इसमें क्यों हमारा समय बर्बाद करेंगे. हमारा तो काम है कि आके मूलिया काट के ले जाना और बेचना है.
म्हणजे ती परिस्थिती म्हणजे की धान्य उत्पन्न नाही, त्यामुळे पैसा बनत नाही, त्यामुळे म्हणजे बाहेर कामाला जात.
Disturbed by the situation, Chaitram Pawar, a young postgraduate in commerce from Baripada, decided to work towards making his village self-sufficient. Under the guidance of Dr. Anand Phatak, a member of Vanvasi Kalyan Ashram, Chaitram started a process of social and economic transformation of Baripada.
मग जंगल आमना बर्बाद व्हायला लागला. जंगल बर्बाद होता 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 मग आई पर्याय चला सांगायला लागा. मग चैत्राम आम्ही गाव कुणबी बसाव्या. मग चार जंगल बर्बाद व्हायला आहे ना, तर आपण काहीतरी कराय गाव जंगल करता. मग मोठ्या चैत्रा मग गावनी मंडळ आम्ही घे गोळा करा आणि मग आम्ही एक जगह बैठक करे.
लोगों के मन में परिवर्तन लाने के लिए हम सब मिलकर प्रयास कर रहे थे और प्रयास करते करते एक एक विषय को हमने नज़दीक से जरा स्पर्श करने का सोचा कि अगर खेती में हम सुधार करना है तो क्या क्या बदलाव करना चाहिए. पहले बात तो ये थी कि पानी नहीं था तो खेती कैसे करेंगे. तो पानी चाहिए तो इसके लिए क्या करना चाहिए, तो नज़दीक का जंगल है वो बचाना चाहिए.
A major challenge faced was in creating a moral and an institutional connect between the villager communities and the forest, to make them understand that the well-being of the village was directly linked to the thriving of the forests. In 1991, rules were set in place to protect the forest and improve the social condition of the village.
सबसे पहले लोगों की ये मानसिकता रही कि जंगल गवर्नमेंट का है, फॉरेस्ट का है, अपना कुछ नहीं है, इसलिए हमें सिर्फ काटना है, बेचना है. इसलिए हमने शुरुआत की वो वन से शुरुआत की, जंगल से. जंगल में हमने कोई रूल्स बनाए। अगर कोई जंगल में बैलगाड़ी लेकर जाता है तो उसको जुर्माना भरना पड़ेगा, सर पे मोली उठा के लाता है तो उसको जुर्माना भरना पड़ेगा, अगर कोई बूंद से अगर पेड़ काटता है तो उसको जुर्माना है। ऐसे रूल बनाए, वो रूल गांव वालों ने बनाए।
A forest protection committee was formed, which gives all villagers a chance to become members in rotation. Mostly elderly persons are appointed as forest guards. More than 2 decades down, today, the forest is almost back to looking like it did before. It reflects the successful journey of the concerned efforts of a community to rejuvenate the very forest land that it once threatened to exhaust.
जंगलचं जे म्हणजे फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट जे आहे आमचं आणि संयुक्त अनुशासन समिती जे बारीपाडा आहे, या दोन्हीच्या सहयोगाने आम्ही संरक्षण आणि संवर्धनाचं काम करत आहे. तोड झाली नाही पाहिजे यासाठी महाराष्ट्र शासनाने LPG गॅसची आणि बायोगॅसच्या योजना दिलेल्या आहे बारीपाड्याला.
The village community volunteered to build small check dams and bunds to store rainwater for longer periods of time. They used their traditional knowledge to build a series of water reservoirs of varying heights to conserve water efficiently. Today, extra water from one reservoir is channeled to the next reservoir and eventually to the soil.
जेव्हापासून हे थोडा सिमेंट बांध बांधले गेले, आपलं जंगलचं संरक्षण केलं, दगड बांध बांधले, हळूहळू लोकांना वाटायला लागलं आपल्या विहिरीला खरंच पाणी वाढत आहे. त्यामुळे लोकांनी थोडं लक्ष दिलं नाही, आपण हे काम केलं, हे चांगलं केलं आहे.
Another positive impact of the forest conservation has been the significant increase in the water table of the area. Not only is there enough water for the forest and Baripada, there's water for neighboring villages as well. Today, productive farming takes place on 120 hectares of irrigated land, as opposed to 15 hectares earlier.
त्यामुळे हे इथे विहीर खोदले आणि ते आता विहिरीतले पाईपलाईनने पाणी 5 गावांना पोषू शकतो. आता इथं भरपूर पाणी झालं.
जे आपला जे आता नाला बांध होईना, त्याच्या आपला ज्या शर्मादान मन 500 ज्या बांध होईना, ते 1 वर्ष दिपाळी सुट्टी सगळा मुलगा येतात, मग आपण खिचडी वगैरे तयार करा ना जंगलमध्ये आणि 10-20 बांध बांधा ना. एवढा पाणीना फरक होणार, ते पण आता उत्पन्न चालू होईल. तर गावांमध्ये विहिरी 40 ते 45 विहिरी आहे. ते पण पहिला काय होता, उत्पन्न फक्त भात शेती आणि गहूले, पण आता काय आहे, कांदा, ऊस, टमाटे.
The farming patterns have also evolved. Previously, farming happened just once a year. Now the village community grows a variety of grains, pulses, vegetables and fruits thanks to 3 crop rotations. These cash crops are sold to the market, making farming in Baripada a profitable occupation.
एकदम प्रैक्टिकली शुरुआत की हमने कि एक गुंठा में हमने प्रयोग शुरू किया पहले से कि हम यहाँ पर चतुर्सूत्री धान की खेती कर सकते हैं क्या. अगर वो सक्सेस होते कि लोगों को तो कहते हैं कि आप ये कर सकते हैं. ऐसे छोटे छोटे प्रयोग करके उनमें से जो भी निकाल आने लगे तो लोग कहने लगे थे हम ये कर सकते हैं, ये हम कर सकते हैं. उनके मन में ये बार बार हमने करने का प्रयास किया और लोगों से बार बार संपर्क करने से लोगों को भी लगा कि नहीं, हम अपने गांव के लिए ये कोई ना कोई कुछ अच्छा सुझाव दे रहा है तो हमें उसे करना चाहिए.
The soil and climatic conditions in the Baripada area were found to be suitable for strawberry production. Many families began investing in its production, and today they supply strawberries to neighboring towns and cities, making it a highly profitable venture.
टायबरी आता टायबरी पहिला नव्हतं होत्यात, टायबरी नाही आता टायबरी आमदार मावा तिने पोलीस जवाना टायबरी रोज सकाळ मी रोज म्हणजे 2 डालका भरता आणि एकाला साखरी 2018 2000 रुपये रोज चालू होते ना.
जंगल पाणी कशें आहा की खाला पाणी पुरवठा भरपूर होई गया शेतीनं उत्पन्न निघायला लागी गया. आता की पैसा जागावर पैसा तयार कर कोणी टायगर तयार करली ती कोणी ऊस लावता कोणी आता इंद्रायणी भात करता किंवा रत्नागिरी भात करता सोनम करता पद्धत आता नमुना आणि व्यवस्थित करता.
Every year in September, Baripada celebrates Van Bhajya Mahotsav, a biodiversity festival that celebrates the versatility of local edible plants. This festival brings people together to join hands and appreciate the value of the natural resources they have.
यहाँ का चक्र कैसा है कि वन तो है लेकिन वन के साथ साथ खेती है यहाँ की, इसलिए जंगल संभालना है और खेती अपनी डेवलप करना है, इसे दोनों एक दूसरे से जुड़े हुए विषय हैं. तो वन विभाग का भी अच्छा सहयोग है, कृषि विभाग का भी अच्छा सहयोग है, महसूल विभाग का भी अच्छा. अभी सभी डिपार्टमेंट को हम साथ लेकर इस गांव को हम सर्वांगीण विकास यानी हर विषय को हम स्पर्श करना चाहते हैं.
Baripada is a shining example of community stewardship towards biodiversity regeneration and conservation.
आता तो विचार करा की जंगल जाता वाढणं तर पुढल्या पिढीला फायदा आहे. आम्हाला तर आता काय फायदा नाही की आम्ही आता ते वाढवा, पण आता ही पिढी यांच्या मुलाबाळांना पुढच्या पिढी कशा टिकवाना आणि जंगल तूट व्हायला नको पाहिजे.
This remote village has shown how a story of integrated development and self-reliance can be written. The people of Baripada reshaped their destiny and evolved a model of development which is now being emulated by other villages. This just goes to show how strong will, firm determination and honest efforts can produce desired results. Nature blesses those who strive to protect it.
मागे घेऊ साईडला चालू याचा आवाज.
बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की. आप सबको मिलकर बहुत मन में आनंद है और अभी हमने जो एक छोटे गांव की फिल्म देखी बारीपाड़ा, एक चेतराम पवार अपने जैसा ही एमकॉम पास होने के बाद नौकरी नहीं करके उसने सोचा कि गांव के लिए कुछ करेंगे, और हम जैसे इंजीनियर्स या अलग पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं, उन्होंने कहा कि मैं ग्राम इंजीनियर्स को तैयार करूंगा. और हम लोगों ने देखा है कि पत्थर लेकर छोटे छोटे बांध पानी रोकने के लिए सीसीटी जैसे भी बनाए. लोगों की जो परंपरागत ज्ञान है जड़ी बूटी की, सब्जी की, आपने आखिरी में देखा कि वन सब्जी का महोत्सव. लेकिन ये वन सब्जी क्या है, तो आज विश्व भर में जो जैव विविधता की चर्चा चलती है, पर्यावरण की चर्चा चल रही है, बायोडायवर्सिटी की चर्चा चल रही है, बीज को भी इधर से उधर ले जा रहा है, उस समय अपना परंपरागत ज्ञान बचाने का काम ये गांव की महिलाएं कर रही है। लगभग 100 प्रकार से अधिक जंगल की सब्जियां, और उनको पता है कि कौन से बीमारी के लिए है, पेट दर्द के लिए, घुटने के दर्द के लिए है, बुखार के लिए है। और अपने जैसे छात्र जाकर, वो बॉटनी के हो, जियोलॉजी के हो, वो जैव विविधता का उसका डॉक्यूमेंटेशन कर रहे हैं। तो इस प्रकार से ये जो बारीपाड़ा की एक फिल्म बताई, उसमें से मैं केवल 2 बिंदु आपको बताया कि अपना एक जैसे गीत में बोला है कि भारत बसता है गांवों में, चलो गांव की ओर। तो हम भी जानते हैं कि अपना जो एक भारत देश है, और हम सब अनेक बार सुने हैं कि अभी 2047 में हम आजादी का शताब्दी वर्ष में जा रहे हैं। उस समय एक समृद्ध भारत, विकसित भारत, इस प्रकार अगर अपने देश का एक वैभव विश्व भर में फिर से पुनर्स्थापित करना है, तो हमें गांव-गांव में, हम जहां-जहां से आए हैं, हम तो पूरे देश भर से लोग आए हैं, ग्रामीण क्षेत्र से है, कोई जनजाति आदिवासी क्षेत्र से होंगे, शहरों से होंगे, लेकिन हम जो शिक्षा ले रहे हैं, यह शिक्षा वास्तविक प्रत्यक्ष जमीन पर अपने देश के, अपने समाज के विकास के लिए ही हमको इसका उपयोग होना है। और इसलिए किसी ने कहा कि हम सोशल साइंस पढ़ते तो है, लेकिन ये सोशल साइंस के लिए सोशल रियलिटी क्या है, गांव में क्या स्थिति है, इसको समझने की बहुत आवश्यकता है। हम लोगों ने 2-3 दिन में अनेक ऐसे जिनके अच्छे स्टार्टअप बने हैं, अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में इनोवेटिव प्रोग्राम किए हैं, ये हमने देखा है, सुना है, हमारे मन में भी ये भाव जगह निश्चित होगा कि हम भी इस शिक्षा के साथ साथ इस प्रकार के गांव का विचार करते हुए शिक्षा के बाद इसी प्रकार देश के विकास के लिए हम भी इस प्रकार के कुछ इनोवेटिव, कुछ स्टार्टअप अपने अपने क्षेत्र में कर पाएंगे। और इसलिए मुझे लगता है 1-2 बातें मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि ये सोशल रियलिटी क्या है। तो आप लोगों ने बहुत पुराना, शायद आपने नहीं सुना होगा, एक कॉपर का एक पैसा बनता था, उसको बोलते थे ढब्बू पैसा। उसके बीच में होल रहता था और वो बाकी कॉपर का था, तो उसका 1 पैसा कीमत होता था। वो तो बहुत लोगों ने, प्रबुद्ध लोगों ने विचार करके वो कॉइन तो बना लिया, लेकिन कुछ ही दिनों के बाद ध्यान में आया कि कोई वॉइसर लेना है तो वो 2 पैसे को मिलता है। तो 2 पैसे का वॉइसर खरीदने के बजाय ये गोल वाला ढब्बू पैसा ही वॉइसर करके लगा देंगे हम। तो जहां जहां वॉइसर की आवश्यकता है या शोकेस की आवश्यकता है, तो वहां वो ढब्बू पैसा लगने लगा, जिसको ढब्बू पैसा बोलते थे, गोल बड़ा था इसलिए। मतलब ऐसा है कि जमीनी स्तर पर भी विचार करने की जरूरत है। अभी अभी जनजाति क्षेत्र में हमने देखा है कि जंगल नहीं कटने के लिए गैस के चूल्हे सब लोगों को देंगे। मध्य प्रदेश में झाबुआ, अलीराजपुर, बड़वानी, ऐसा एक भील भिलाला क्षेत्र है, बड़ी बड़ी मक्कई की रोटी बनती है, घर में 10-10, 20-20 लोग रहते हैं। उनको जब ध्यान में आया लोगों को कि उन्हें यहाँ क्या गैस और चूल्हे तो लिए, लेकिन गैस सिलेंडर लेने के लिए वापस नहीं आ रहे, और जब जाकर गांव में पूछा तब गांव के लोग बोले कि हमारे यहाँ देखो कितने लोग हैं, हमारी रोटी इतनी बड़ी बनती है, इतने चूल्हे में बर्तन कितना बड़ा लगेगा चावल के लिए, दाल के लिए, ये गैस के चूल्हे पे कितने बार हो ही नहीं सकता है, इसलिए हम चूल्हा बाजू में रख दिया है। शासन की योजना है, कुछ क्षेत्र में, शहरों में ठीक होगी, लेकिन ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि गांव में उनका जीवन क्या है, उनकी जीवन पद्धति क्या है। वो जब तक हम सोचेंगे नहीं तब तक हम उस प्रकार से अपनी विकास की योजना या इस प्रकार का नया इनिशिएटिव हम नहीं बना पाएंगे। उसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री आवास भी बनते हैं, बहुत सारे योजना करके लोगों ने बनाए होंगे, लेकिन जनजाति क्षेत्र में प्रधानमंत्री आवास में लोग बकरियां लगते हैं, लकड़ी डाल देते, क्यों है? तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम तो जानवर वगैरह सब गाय भैंस, आधा हिस्सा घर का गाय भैंस होता है, आधे हिस्से में चूल्हा होता है, आधे हिस्से में हम रहते हैं, और बांस का घर है, खिड़की है, चारों बाजू से हवा, हम खुले में रहने वाले लोग हैं। तो उनकी लाइफस्टाइल क्या है, उनकी जीवन पद्धति क्या है, ये अगर हम नहीं समझते हुए हमारी कुछ शहर में बैठकर, एसी ऑफिस में बैठकर हम कुछ योजनाएं बना लेंगे तो ये योजना धरातल पर नहीं जाती है। और हम लोग वही बोलते हैं कि इतनी सारी योजना, इतने करोड़ों रुपए की योजना, हम भी डिजाइन बहुत सारे बनाते हैं, हमको तो डिजाइन बनाने के कंपनी में नौकरी, पेमेंट तो मिलता है, लेकिन इस डिजाइन का पूरे ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में कितना उपयोग है। इसलिए सबसे पहले जैसे दो शब्द बोलते हैं कि हमको अगर सृष्टि का विकास करना है, गांव का विकास करना है, तो पहले हमारे दृष्टि का विकास होना चाहिए, हमारी सोच का विकास होना चाहिए। और हमारी सोच किससे बनती है? हमारी सोच बनती है ज्ञान से। और आप लोगों को पता है, शायद चर्चा भी हुई होगी, भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा की, इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम, IKS। लेकिन IKS क्या है समझने के लिए उसको भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा ही बोलना चाहिए, क्योंकि नॉलेज तो बहुत सारे किताब पढ़कर भी मिलेगा, वो संकलन है बहुत सारी जानकारियों का, लेकिन ज्ञान तो अनुभूति है। प्रत्यक्ष देखकर अनुभव करते हुए उस योजना में हो, उस पद्धति में जो बदल करते हैं, वो ज्ञान के कारण बदलते हैं। और परंपरा और सिस्टम में भी अंतर है। परंपरा ये सुदृढ़ होती जाती है, परंपराओं का विकास होता है, ये परंपराएं अधिक प्रबुद्ध बन जाती है। और इसलिए इस बार जो न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 में जो चर्चा हुई, वो इस बात की हुई, हम सब लोग ध्यान में रखना कि इसके पहले भी देश में 4 बार नई नई शिक्षा नीति बनी है, लेकिन शिक्षा में शिक्षा कैसी हो, वो 5+7+2 हो कि 4+3 हो, 10वीं 12वीं ग्रेजुएट हो कि 11वीं 3 हो, ये इस प्रकार के कुछ बदलाव हुए होंगे, कैसी हो। लेकिन इस बार जो विचार हुआ है वो ज्ञान या नई शिक्षा नीति में क्या हो, क्या हो ये विचार हुआ है। और क्या हो मतलब ये विचार हुआ कि देश में अंग्रेज आने के पहले, मुगल आने के पहले हमारा कोई भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा थी कि नहीं। हमारे तो अगरिया समाज जो अमरकंटक के पास है वो लोहा बनाता था। आज भी दिल्ली में वो जो लोह स्तंभ है उसको जंग नहीं लगा है, 2500 साल पुराना है। कैसे लोहा बनाया होगा? उस समय मुगलों से लड़ने वाले जो क्रांतिकारक थे उनके पास शस्त्र जो थे वो सिकलगरी समाज बनाता था, वो लोहा कैसे करता था। आज भी हम अमरकंटक के पहाड़ी में जाएंगे तो अगरिया समाज की भट्टियां आपको मिलेगी। तो उनका ज्ञान कैसे था? इस प्रकार से शिक्षा की भी नीति थी, अलग अलग प्रकार का विज्ञान, कृषि का भी विज्ञान था। जैसे नंदुरबार धुलिया उस क्षेत्र में एक सातपुड़ा की पहाड़ी है, उस सातपुड़ा की पहाड़ी में भील भिलाला बारेला लोग रहते हैं। वो वाटरशेड के उनके सिस्टम्स हैं, जल संधारण की व्यवस्था है। वो स्लोप से पानी पहाड़ से नीचे लाते हैं और कहीं एक जगह एकदम टर्न देकर वो पहाड़ी के पिछले बाजू ले जाते हैं और वहां से ग्रेविटेशन से दूसरे बाजू भी किसान खेती में पानी ले जाते हैं। तो हमारे यहाँ इस प्रकार के वाटर मैनेजमेंट के भी इंजीनियर्स थे। बीजों का रक्षण करते थे। हम जानते हैं कि वही बीज खेती में बार बार लगने से नहीं होगा, तो नया बीज चाहिए। लेकिन आज के नीति में जो हाइब्रिड बीज आता है, वो हाइब्रिड बीज हर साल बदलना पड़ता है, फिर से दुकान से खरीदना पड़ेगा। लेकिन मध्य प्रदेश में ऐसे बैगा लोग हैं, या आप लोगों ने सुना होगा, जिनको पद्मश्री मिली है, रही बाई फोफिरे। इनको बीज माता कहा गया है। अपने ही पास के अहिल्या नगरी जिले में रहने वाली रही बाई फोफिरे बीज माता, सैकड़ों प्रकार के बीज जिन्होंने सुरक्षित रखे। और मध्य प्रदेश के बैगा भी बीज को एक्सचेंज करते बाजार में, तो अपने आप दूसरा बीज आता है, उसका उत्पादन अधिक आता है, लेकिन वो बीज कोई हाइब्रिड नहीं है, उसमें उन्नत प्रक्रिया होती जाती रहती है। तो इस प्रकार की बहुत सारी तकनीकी बातें जो है, वो भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा में है। और ये भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा कहाँ है? तो दो प्रकार की हमारे ज्ञान परंपरा रही है। एक तो रही है जो साहित्य श्रृंखला में है, फिर वेदों में है, रामायण में, महाभारत में है। विदर्भ नागपुर के पास संत तुकडोजी महाराज जी ने जो ग्राम गीता लिखी है, उसी में है गांव कैसा हो, व्यवहार कैसा हो, खेती कैसा हो, सब वो ग्राम गीता में है। समर्थ रामदास जी के दासबोध में होगा। जैन, बौद्ध, सिख जो ग्रंथ लिखे, उसमें भी ज्ञान है, मतलब पूरे जीवन का ज्ञान है। वो एक ज्ञान परंपरा साहित्य श्रृंखला में है। लेकिन साहित्य श्रृंखला के अलावा जो वही सब ज्ञान परंपरा जो है, वो प्रत्यक्ष जीवनोपयोगी जो ज्ञान परंपरा कला है, वो गांव के लोग जो परंपरा से जीवित रखे हैं, वो गांव की परंपरा में, कलाओं में है। जैसे नृत्य है, संगीत है, चित्रकला है, मूर्तिकला है, ऐसी बहुत सारी कलाविदों में भी वो ज्ञान छिपा हुआ है। मैं एक उदाहरण बताता हूं। छत्तीसगढ़ जशपुर क्षेत्र में मांदर बसते हैं, लेकिन अभी अभी ऐसा होने लगा कि गांव के लोग डीजे लाने लगे और डीजे के ताल पर अलग प्रकार से नाचने लगे। तब कल्याण आश्रम ने सोचा कि जशपुर में एक परंपरागत जो कर्मा नृत्य होता है, सरहुल पूजा में नृत्य होता है, उसकी प्रतियोगिता रखेंगे। मांदर गांव गांव से लाना है, बड़े बड़े मांदर लाकर। और ये मांदर लेकर जब प्रतियोगिता शुरू हुई, तब मांदर तो लाए थे, डीजे नहीं लाया था, लेकिन नाचने वालों को डीजे की आदत हो गई थी। तो कुछ लोग अलग ढंग से नाचने लगे और मांदर की गति बढ़ने लगी। तब वहां के जो प्रमुख थे, पुराने बुजुर्ग थे, उन्होंने उनको रोक दिया। उन्होंने क्या कहा आप सुनिए, आप शांति से सुनिए। उन्होंने कहा कि अपनी मांदर की जो गति है, वो अपने हृदय की गति से चलती है। अपने हृदय 1 मिनट में कितना 64 बार 72 बार जितना होता है, उतने ही गति से अपने पैर को हमको ठिकरना है, उतने ही गति से हमको नाचना है। और हम देखते हैं कि जनजाति क्षेत्र में आदिवासी का नृत्य रात भर चलता है, लेकिन कोई थकते नहीं है। आप जाइए जवाहर पालघर, यहां से नजदीक है, मुंबई के पास, वहां का एक तारपा नाम का मुंह में लेता है वो बजाने वाला, वो रात भर बजाता है, मुंह से कभी बाहर नहीं निकालता है। इतना स्टैमिना कहाँ आया? और केवल स्टैमिना नहीं, तो जो उन्होंने कहा कि हृदय की गति से चलने वाला है, तो ये विज्ञान है। हमारे नाचने में भी विज्ञान है। इस प्रकार से हमारे वारली चित्रकला है, जो जवाहर पालघर क्षेत्र में, ये वारली चित्रकला क्या है? तो जन्म से जो जो अपने संस्कार है, खेती कैसे करना, अपने पशु पक्षियों को कैसे पालन करना, अपनी शादी विवाह का कैसा होता है, फिर डोली कैसे जाती है, उसके सारे चित्र उसी में निकालते हैं। मतलब चित्रकला मतलब यह गोदना होता है, हाथ में गोदना होता है। हम अगर झारखंड में, छत्तीसगढ़ में जाएंगे तो गोदना क्या गोदते हैं उसके ऊपर से उसकी आयु समझती थी। कोई लड़की विवाह योग्य होती है तो अलग प्रकार से हाथ पर गोंदती थी, और उस प्रकार का गोंदना देखकर माता पिता या गांव समाज के लोग भी सोचते थे कि अभी इसका विवाह करना आवश्यक है। मतलब ये सारी बातें जो अपने यहाँ थी, इसको हमको अध्ययन करना पड़ेगा। और इसीलिए ये जो भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा है वो सुदूर गांवों में है, वो सुदूर वन क्षेत्र में रहने वाले वनवासी आदिवासी समाज में है। और इसीलिए अभी ये बारीपाड़ा का दृश्य बताया। ये बारीपाड़ा में वो चेतराम पवार कहते हैं कि हमारा बैंक अकाउंट नहीं है, हमारे पास एटीएम कार्ड नहीं है, लेकिन हमारा एटीएम अगर आपको देखना है तो चलो गांव में। और गांव में घूमते घूमते वो बताया कि देखा क्या आपने, इनके घर में 150 मुर्गी है, इनके घर में 40 मुर्गी है, इनके घर में कितने 20 बकरे हैं, यही हमारा एटीएम है, जब चाहे तो हम एक मुर्गी बाजार में ले जाएंगे, हमको 500,000 रुपए मिल जाएंगे। तो ये उनकी एक पद्धति है, वो जीवन जीने की पद्धति है, सोचने की पद्धति है। और एक सबसे महत्व की बात है कि आखिर जीवन में आनंद मिलना, अगर किस लिए भी काम करना है, पैसे कमाना है, आगे है, तो इस आनंद कैसे मिलता है हम फिल्म के आखिरी में देखा। वो छोटा बच्चा, वो गाड़ी नहीं चला रहा, एक डब्बा लेकर रस्सी बांधकर भागते गया, उसके चेहरे पर बहुत बड़ा आनंद है, जिसको हम हैप्पीनेस इंडेक्स बोल सकते हैं। ऐसा हैप्पीनेस इंडेक्स अगर हम देखेंगे तो हमको गांव में भी मिलेगा। और इसलिए हम हमारी शिक्षा में, और मुझे सुनकर बहुत आनंद हुआ, मैं आने के बाद हमारे वीसी साहब ने और लोगों ने बताया कि सेकंड ईयर में हम लोग 5 दिन गांव में रहने के लिए भेजते हैं। वो इसीलिए है कि समाज का दर्शन हो। आखिर हम जिस समाज के लिए काम करने वाले हैं, कहीं भी व्यवसाय उद्योग नौकरी करेंगे, जिस समाज के लिए करने वाले हैं, उस समाज का दर्शन भी हमको नजदीक से आवश्यक है। और इस प्रकार का दर्शन करने के लिए सेकंड ईयर में लोग वहां पर भेजते हैं। तो हम जब गांव में जाएंगे तब हमको समाज जीवन के और बहुत सारी बातें मिलेंगी। मैं 1-2 बातें और बताना चाह रहा हूं, क्योंकि अपना देश गांवों में रहता है और सामूहिकता से रहता है, गांव समाज इकट्ठा रहता है। लेकिन आज हमारी जो योजना है वो व्यक्तिगत विकास की योजना है। किसी को कुआं खोद के देंगे, किसी को तालाब खोद के देंगे, किसी को ट्रैक्टर देंगे, ये व्यक्तिगत विकास की बात है। लेकिन हम गांव में जाएंगे और हमारी भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा देखेंगे तो हमारा गांव मिलकर रहता है, हमारा गांव का समाज एक परिवार है। इसके 2 उदाहरण मैं बताता हूं। हम लोग छत्तीसगढ़, कभी बस्तर जाइए, बस्तर में जगदलपुर जिला है, दंतेवाड़ा है, सुकमा है, 5-6 जिले, मैं 1-2 गांव नहीं बता रहा हूं। उस जिले में आप जाएंगे तो मार्च अप्रैल में आम के पेड़ को तो आम तो आ ही जाते हैं, किसी को भी लगेगा कि आम तोड़ दे कच्चे। लेकिन जब तक उस गांव में आमा पूजा नहीं होती है, आम वृक्ष की पूजा नहीं होती है, तब तक छोटा बच्चा भी आम नहीं गिराता है। ये क्या है? तो गांव के लोग बुजुर्ग बोलते हैं, मार्च अप्रैल में जब तक उगादी आता है, वर्ष प्रतिपदा के समय, वो आम बड़ा होता है, उसके अंदर की गुठली लग जाती है, और वो गुठली अंदर से लगने के कारण आम खाने के बाद उस गुठली से नया पेड़ आएगा। रीजनरेशन का प्रोसेस है। और दूसरा उन्होंने कहा कि तब तक अगर पशु पक्षी कीड़े मकोड़े, कुछ आम गिर जाएंगे, कीड़े मकोड़े खाएंगे, पेड़ पर है तो पशु पक्षी खाएंगे, सब लोग खाने के बाद जो बचेगा वो ईश्वर ने हमको दिया है। इसलिए उस आमा पूजा की ईश्वर मानकर पूजा करके प्रसाद के रूप में हम आम को प्राप्त करते हैं। हम आज विश्व भर में पर्यावरण की चर्चा करते हैं, कहीं टाइगर रिजर्व वगैरह घोषित करके वहां के आदिवासियों को बाहर निकालने की घोषणा करते हैं, लेकिन वहां रहने वाला लोग पशु पक्षी प्राणियों के साथ सहजीवन सबका विचार करते हुए चराचर सृष्टि का मैं भी एक अंश हूं ऐसा मानते हुए जीवन जीने वाला है। इसलिए संसाधनों का विचार कैसे करना। उसी प्रकार बोंडा कम्युनिटी है उड़ीसा में, वहां भी जंगल में जो झाड़ू घास आता है, ब्रूम ग्रास आता है, तब उसकी पूजा करते हैं। और उन्होंने भी वही कहा कि जिस दिन पूजा होती है तब तक वो घास फुल ग्रोन होता है, पूरा बढ़ता है, और जब पूजा करके हम जाएंगे तो गांव के सब लोग पूजा में आते हैं, सब लोगों को घास मिलेगा, क्योंकि निसर्ग ने जो दिया है, प्रकृति ने जो दिया है, वो किसी एक व्यक्ति का नहीं है, वो सारे समाज का है, सारे गांव का है। तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ऐसी बहुत सारी बातें हैं जो भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा हम नई शिक्षा नीति में अगर लाना चाहते हैं तो एक तो ग्रंथों में या किताबों में जरूर होगा, लेकिन सबसे अधिक आज जो परंपरा से मौखिक ज्ञान है उसको डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं हुआ है। हमको उसको डॉक्यूमेंट करने की आवश्यकता है। हमको पता होगा कि कुछ साल पहले नीम के बारे में और हल्दी के बारे में अमेरिका ने पेटेंट लिया था, और हमारा तो गांव गांव का व्यक्ति जानता है कि हल्दी का उपयोग क्या है, खून बहता है तो जख्म के लिए नीम का उपयोग क्या है, वो सब जानते हैं, लेकिन वो डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं था। तब बायोडायवर्सिटी का जब कानून बना कि जब तक डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं होगा तब तक उस पर कोई भी पेटेंट ले सकता है, और इसलिए आज गांव गांव में हमारे लोगों के पास जो ज्ञान है उसको डॉक्यूमेंट करने की भी आवश्यकता है, और उसका उपयोग करते हुए हमको गांव के विकास के बारे में सोचना है। आज आवश्यकता है कि जो हमारे जैसे युवाओं को जो पढ़ने का मौका मिला है, क्योंकि सब गांव के लोग तो सब आधुनिक तंत्रज्ञान विज्ञान नहीं पढ़ पाते, तो हम ये आधुनिक तंत्रज्ञान विज्ञान को गांव के ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज से जोड़कर उनका जीवन यापन और अच्छा कैसे हो सकता है, टेक्निकल इंटरवेंशन हम उसमें क्या क्या कर सकते हैं, इसके बारे में हम सबको सोचने की आवश्यकता है। और मुझे लगता है कि इस दिशा में यह जो MIT की जो बड़ी संस्था है, जिसमें मुझे पता चला कि 25-30 हजार से अधिक पूरे देश से छात्र आते हैं, तो ये सबसे बड़ी युवा शक्ति है, और 2047 में इस देश के शताब्दी वर्ष में इस देश को भी फिर से गौरव स्थान प्राप्त कराने के लिए आप जैसे हजारों युवाओं की आवश्यकता है। इसकी पूर्तता यह विश्वविद्यालय निश्चित करेगा, ऐसा एक विश्वास मैं व्यक्त करते हुए मेरी बात को यहाँ विराम करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends. The way he has transformed the villages, the way he has guided the people of grassroots level of India, and the way he has motivated all of us to take the same path to bring the progress to the entire country in true sense. For us, let's give him once again a big round of applause, my friends, for the truly remarkable work he has done. Thank you very much, and I'm sure by this time all the students must have started receiving a small thread. Please do not tie that thread to chair or your bags or anything. I'll let you know what is to be done with that thread. So please keep that thread with you. I'll get back to you shortly with the information of what that thread is. That thread is called Ekata Sutra, and the philosophy behind that thread is that this thread is a symbol that we all are getting connected to each other like a huge network, and we are going to understand and strengthen this thought of social leadership development, and this thread is going to stand as a symbol. What is to be done with that thread, I will let you know in a short while. But before we go there, I would like to bring your attention to yet another important tradition of our university. That all these big events, this entire setup that you see, of course, Dr. Kakandikar is definitely a motivation and spirit behind organizing this particular event. But the main energy and power comes from the student wing, the students, those who work relentlessly to make such platforms a reality. SLDP is also driven by a team of young and dynamic student leaders, those who take this event forward. And I'm really happy to share with you that year on year, this is a tradition that the first organizing team, the current organizing team, hands over the baton of responsibility to the next team who is going to take care of SLDP 2026. All these students are young first year students, those who would be, yes, of course, give them a big round of applause. Why you're flying away? So on my right, you have the students of SLDP 2025, those who took the responsibility of this year. And now on your right-hand side, you see the students of first year, those who are taking up the responsibility of SLDP 2026. Give them a big round of applause, my friends, and give them the best wishes to SLDP 2026, and give a big round of applause to the students, those who did SLDP 2025. I request all the students of 2025, 2026, take the baton and go forward for the photograph. Only the students go forward for the photograph. A big round of applause for all of them. Best wishes for SLDP 2026. Thank you very much. My friends, with this we are coming towards the conclusion of SLDP 2025. So let's take a quick look at what we have seen so far in SLDP 2025. Can we please have the glimpses film? As we gather for the inaugural session of 4th Social Leadership Development Program 2025.
This program is crafted, ignite spark of social responsibility, empathy, transformative leadership among our students.
The role that you have to play here is not only in developing your skills as a business leader, as a social impact leader, as an engineer. All these will work together for your mission to grow and become an influencer of the world.
And I really compliment Dr. Karad and his team for conceptualizing such a wonderful program, which sort of brings in what you read, what you study, how to apply that for the most important cause, and that is the social cause.
AI tools are our assistants. वो हमारे लिए assistant की भूमिका में रहना जरूरी है. They are not someone you are or you should be dependent on.
स्वैराचार लीडरशिप नहीं है, स्वतंत्र लीडरशिप है. खुद के तंत्र तैयार करो, फिर लीडरशिप बनेगी, तब तक नहीं बनेगी.
यदि आप सत्ता को स्थायित्व प्रदान करने जाएंगे तो वो अहंकार को जन्म देगा. अहंकार आपको अपनी आलोचना सुनने से रोकेगा. आप अपने आलोचकों को पाबंदी लगाएंगे. इसलिए जरूरी है कि आप किसी भी तरह की नेतृत्व की बात करें तो आप उसमें संवेदना और सेवा भाव को जरूर शामिल करें।
Let's be strong, stay strong, and strive ahead like the living roots. And by doing that, you will achieve something that a future community, your society, can benefit of what you do, of what you think today.
If we move towards the nature, that is real development, development in real sense. That is natural development. Natural development will sustain for a long time.
खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि खुदा खुद तुझसे पूछे तेरी रजा क्या है।
My cause is empathy to innovation.
MIT में आकर के मुझे ऐसा महसूस होता है कि शायद ये यूनिवर्सिटीज के लिस्ट में बहुत ऊपर एक ऐसी यूनिवर्सिटी है जो एम्प्लॉय नहीं लीडर बनाने के लिए कोशिश करती है।
मानव जाति के सामने जो समस्या खड़ी हुई है ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के माध्यम से कार्बन और तापमान कम करने के लिए हम भविष्य में क्या क्या कर सकते हैं इसका अभ्यास करो।
If you understand story, you've got a framework for life.
You will also find that marrying AI and ML with traditional knowledge will bring the greatest joy and satisfaction and greatest opportunities for work for you in the future.
You all are our future, and you have to shape our future in a more better way. And I hope someday, a few years from now, we'll be listening to you, to your story on this very stage. छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की। एक ही राजा ऐसा होता गया है जिसका नाम लेते हुए हमारे मुख पे जय की ललकार आती है, और यही है शुरुआत। वही पॉलिटिक्स है जो पॉलिटिक्स हम लोग इस देश में लाना चाहते हैं, जो बदलाव की आवाज हम इस सारे देश में करना चाहते हैं।
Start an enterprise that employs and that creates value for the country.
अगर ये इंडिया आने वाले 25 साल में डेवलप्ड इंडिया बना तो वो न्यूक्लियर वेपन्स कितने हैं इसके बलबूते पे नहीं बनेगा। वो बनेगा जो यंग मैन पावर है, इसको अगर हम एसेट में, परफॉर्मिंग एसेट में कन्वर्ट करते हैं, इसको हम रिस्पॉन्सिबल बनाते हैं, इसको हम सोशली सेंसिटिव बनाते हैं, तभी ये इंडिया डेवलप बनेगा।
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, a big round of applause for SLDP 2025. Very beautifully done and successfully executed. Heartiest congratulations. Thank you very much. And my friends, I would now like to request the Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Milind Pandeyji, to kindly propose the concluding remarks and vote of thanks.
Namaskar. A great happy evening to every one of you. I am here to propose the concluding remarks and vote of thanks. What a fantastic event. बहुत बार मैं सोचता हूं कि what is the outcome of this event? क्यों कर रहा है MIT वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी? क्यों हमारे डॉक्टर राहुल कराड सर इस पे इंसिस्ट करते हैं? We are learning the outcome based education and what will be the outcome of this SLDP. मैं काफ़ी आवाज़ सुनाई दे रही है मुझे. Listen very carefully. This is the transforming event for every student. This MIT WPU committed for transforming the personality of a student into winning personality of the student. मैं बात कर रहा था व्हाट इज द आउटकम, और मैं अभी लिख रहा था कि व्हाट इज द आउटकम ऑफ दिस SLDP. द फर्स्ट आउटकम इज वी वांट यू टू बिकम अ सोशली रिस्पॉन्सिबल. Second, we would like to have each and every student of MIT WPU should be spiritually aware. And the most important, whatever education you are taking at this very prestigious mighty MITU, everyone should be professionally sound. और यही इसका आउटकम है. डिग्री प्लस प्लस की बात हमारे ऑनरेबल एग्जीक्यूटिव प्रेसिडेंट एंड वेरी डायनामिक person, Dr. Rahul V. Karad, is insisting the learning will not happen within the four walls of the classroom. The real lifetime learning will happen across or outside the classroom, across the MIT University campus. And this is one of the aspects of this learning. मैं बात कर रहा था कि development of the student character is very, very important at this MIT World Peace University. The first language is discipline. 44 years the academic excellence of MIT World Peace University. कोई 1, 2, 3 साल की बात नहीं है. Discipline. First language is discipline here. Secondly, development of the student character is very, very important, and the shaping of the character will happen with this type of programs. Character development is equally important as earning the degrees. और ये यूनिवर्सिटी जिनको फॉलो करती है, the noble son of India, Swami Vivekananda, and he said, man making and character building is the motto of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of the heart is purpose of education. And this is the same why SLDP we are conducting. The expansion of mind and expansion of the heart is the purpose of education at MIT World Peace University, my friends. This university is also proposing a very systematic fostering the entrepreneurial mindset of the students. मुझे किसी का शेर याद आया कि आप कभी ऐसे ना बोले कि वक्त ने बहुत कुछ सिखाया लेकिन वक्त पे नहीं सिखाया. This is your first year, and to teach you all this very, very important from preparing you. This is the MIT World Peace University. We want every student who will be graduating from this MIT World Peace University should be peace ambassador, peace engineer, peace economist, peace manager. And that is the purpose of all these educations and various programs. हमें जॉब देने वाले बनाने हैं, जॉब लेने वाले बनाने नहीं है. That is, we want to give you such type of education where you should think of your startup. Your own startup. That's why I said the systematic fostering the entrepreneurial mindset of the students. We want the innovation in head of every student at MIT World Peace University. Innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. The complete coordination between the head, hand, and heart for the ability and nobility of the social cause. And that's why this social leadership development program, my friends. ये कोई ऐसी वैसी बात नहीं है. This is the 4th edition. We have just handed over the baton for the next year, 2026. स्टूडेंट के बैच आएंगे और जाएंगे, SLDP आखिरी तक बना रहेगा. So, ये मैं बात कर रहा था कि क्यों है SLDP. और एक शायर बहुत अच्छे से कहता है कि बुलंद विचारों की जमी पे सपनों का चिराग जले. बुलंद विचारों की जमी पे सपनों का चिराग जले, छात्रों की आवाज गूंजे, आओ SLDP के साथ चले, आओ SLDP के साथ चले. बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है सर. दिस इज द ट्रांसफॉर्मिंग फेज फॉर एवरी वन ऑफ यू. मैं बात कर रहा था why for this. How is the systematic fostering the mindset of the students? The first ever is Shubharambha. We started with the Shubharambha. Then immediately came our Foundation Day program, the 44 year of academic excellence of MIT Group of Institutions and Universities. आपको जानना है कि what is the spectrum of this MIT World Peace University? 6 universities on this campus, more than 25,000 students. In totality, we have 82,000 students plus. More than 2,000 faculties, 3,000 staff on this campus. More than 1,000 acre of land in the Maharashtra state. 2 medical colleges, 4 hospitals, 6 universities. You are a part of this legacy of MIT Group of Institutions and University. You are the proud MIT WPN of this mighty MIT World Peace University, my friends. When I said systematic fostering, the next is coming co-creation. We'll be giving you the problem statement and we want you to work in a group and find the solutions. Systematic fostering. The next comes RIDE, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. मुझे मालूम नहीं whether we are ready with, नहीं मुझे तो time लगेगा साहब अभी. Don't press the bell. I don't know whether we have Dr. Ganesh Kakandikar sir, if we are ready, can we play the RIDE ka video? Ganesh Kakandikar sir. I request technical team to please play the video of RIDE, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. Lot of, yes please, we will watch the video. Sound ko badhao. Give the sound.
Annual 5-day Innovation Conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for 2 qualities. The 2 H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Thank you. This is the purpose when I said the systematic fostering of the entrepreneurial mindset, degree plus plus. We are not, what is the purpose of this university? Universalization of the mind is university. And these universities with the difference, my friends, please note down it. ये आपका सबका सौभाग्य है कि you got into this very prestigious MIT World Peace University. Your university with the difference, this university just not training your minds, they are transforming the hearts. And this is the purpose of this SLDP. To listen the person like Honorable Girishji Kuber, how he developed the village development program. Very rare opportunities you will get, my friends. मैं बात कर रहा था राइड के बाद आता है hackathon, 2 types of hackathon. Hack means to challenge the mindset of the student at the speed of marathon. Hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hackathon, 2 types, Smart India Hackathon and our own university hackathon called Hack MIT WPU. This Hack MIT WPU is equally for non-engineering students. Lot of startups can be generated through the non-engineering programs, and that we proved it. And then comes very important is DLGP, that is a democracy, leadership, governance and public policy. Earlier it was known as Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, and this will going to be the 15th edition. पिछले 14 साल से ये इसी पेंडॉल में चल रहा है. And then comes internship program, the compulsory internship with the top industries. And then it's a capstone project. This is very systematic fostering. Semester 1 में क्या होगा, 2 में क्या, 3 में क्या, 4 में क्या. And then it comes the rural immersion program. This is a flagship initiative of this by none other than our dynamic executive President Dr. Rahul V. Karad. Rural immersion program based on the concept from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam called PURA, PURA, providing urban opportunities to rural area. Whatever is the best in urban, how we can transfer it to the rural. You will be staying 5 days in the identified villages. And this is the true sense connecting India with Bharat. And then comes the National Immersion Program, the best practices of the top universities, visit to various industries, national immersion, then comes global immersion, and the most important is after your graduation, you will be connected with the international ecosystem through MIT World Peace University. And in every one of these, the most important is called LTC, Life Transformation Center. Again, the very unique idea from Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad. The LTC of 5 days based on the Pancha Mahabhuta, and that is agriculture, sports, team building, patriotism, nation building, and spirituality and peace. Based on these 5 factors, we will be transforming your lives, my friends. This is very systematic. And then comes the BANA, BANA, Bharat Asmita National Awards. 20 साल के ऊपर हो गए हैं. We are recognized the best of the best personalities from various fields. The BANA, then comes World Parliament at our very, very prestigious World Peace Dome. The spiritually oriented scientific laboratory to promote the culture of peace in the world. This is the World Peace University. We will be taking every one of you to visit that World Peace Dome, which is just 25 kilometers away from this place. Then comes Endowment Lecture Series program for the faculty development and National Legislative Council. So this is the systematic program, and one most important USP of this university is we developed the various ghats at Indrayani, at Alandi and Dehu. We are 100% believer of transforming pilgrimage centers of the world into divine knowledge centers of the world. It's a great idea, and the UNESCO has give a 100% recognition to it. My friends, एक शेर मैं और करना चाहता हूँ इसी SLDP के ऊपर। एक शायर ऐसा कहता है कि हर आवाज को मिले मंच, हर विचार को मिले सम्मान। हर आवाज को मिले मंच, हर विचार को मिले सम्मान। SLDP ही छात्रों का आईना, SLDP ही छात्रों का आईना, युवा शक्ति बने बदलाव की जुबान। यू हैव टू कंट्रीब्यूट इन द सोसाइटी माय फ्रेंड्स। मैं हमारे सब लोगों को आपने वीडियो देखा, लेकिन आई वुड लाइक टू गिव, मैं उनके ऋण में रहना चाहता हूँ, आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ। द इनॉग्रल सेशन वी गॉट ऑल द वे फ्रॉम USA, प्रोफेसर फर्नांडो गरीबे, he spoke, you must be remembering it, and the very, very important discussion by Lieutenant General Ajay Kumar Singh. This was the inaugural program, my friends. On the first day itself, Lead the Change, empowering the communities, we have our own Dr. Sanjay Upadhyay ji and Ms. Mukta Chaitanya. Next session, we have stories of community leadership and grassroots empowerment. We have Satyajit Bhatkar, the CEO of Pani Foundation. हम सब लोग जानते हैं Pani Foundation को. And we have Ritu Pandram. Next, Roots to Resilience, Morning Star Kongtao, Honorable Chami Murmu, the Lady Tarzan of Jharkhand, she came, spoke. Lakshika Dagar and our Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal and social reformer, Honorable Mr. B.R. Shankaranand. Then from Leadership of Climate and Environmental Action, we have Honorable Sham Sundar Paliwal, Maureen Tamset and Priyanka Tiwari. Then we have the session Leadership for Entrepreneurship and Innovation. We have from the founder of Ray Charkha, Amita Deshpande, then Priyanka Mangaonkar and Minu Doshi, co-founder of a toy trunk, and Yashodhara Shinde, the youngest Sarpanch. Very dynamically curated the various sessions for the benefit of our students. Artful impact, we have, and you liked it much, Mr. Pasha Patel, the president of Phoenix, and Aditya Basin, the director, screenwriter of Pata Lapata. He spoke. Then in the next session of Sustainable Urbanization and Green Neighborhood, we had Anand Maligawad, Vishwanath Srikanta, and Samrin Khan. Next session for Vocal for Local, we have Satyajit Hange, Saili Marathe, Dr. Kavita Ware, and Nawaz Shah. And today, for the valedictory function, we had the guest of honor. In their esteemed presence, this fourth SLDP is about to conclude. Honorable Mr. Girishji Kuber, big round of applause for Girishji. And Anil Valsankarji from all the way from New Delhi, from the skill development program, he came and accepted. How I can forget Dr. Shailendra Devlankar, the Directorate of Higher Education, Government of Maharashtra. My friends, ये तो हो गए सब हमारे लोगों से जिन्होंने हमें सपोर्ट किया है। एक मंत्र ऐसा है कि मेहनत अगर आदत बन जाए तो कामयाबी मुकद्दर बन जाती है। ये जितने भी लोग ने यहाँ पे बात किया, यू कैन सी हाउ दे, उनकी मेहनत कैसी रंग लाई है। And these are the lessons for us. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Honorable revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad for his constant inspiration. The seed thought and his executive work done by none other than Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, the executive president of this MIT World Peace University. A big round of applause for Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad. He is in USA. He is developing the internationalization of this university in USA. एक उनके लिए मैं एक शेर बोलना चाहता हूँ, though he is not here, but जो बात चाहते हैं, इस BCS हो, NLC हो, बाना हो और दिस SLDP हो, राइड हो, एक शायर ऐसा कहता है कि बस मिट्टी में मिला दे मुझे, बस मिट्टी में मिला दे मुझे, अब जुदा नहीं हो सकता, इससे ज्यादा मैं तेरा हो नहीं सकता। बस तू मेरी आवाज में अपनी आवाज मिला दे, बस तू अपनी मेरी आवाज में अपनी आवाज मिला दे, और फिर देख इस दुनिया को कौन बदल नहीं सकता, इस दुनिया को कौन बदल नहीं सकता। माय फ्रेंड्स, अ बिग राउंड ऑफ applause again for Dr. Rahul Karad. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Dr. Ganesh Kakandikar. Ganesh, please stand up and wave your hand. Dr. Ganesh Kakandikar for wonderful program along with his team, Dr. Vamne, Dr. Anil Mashelkar, Dr. Rahul Jagtap. आप जहाँ कहाँ हो please stand up. आप स्टेज के पीछे हो तो please come on the stage and stand up. Dr. Anil Mashelkar, Dr. Rahul Jagtap, Dr. Onkar Kulkarni, Dr. Kaustubh Kulkarni, Dr. Samida Zavde, Dr. Chaitanya Burade, Dr. Srikant Yadav, and Dr. Arun Mari. A big, big round of applause for everyone who work above and beyond for concluding of this SLDP. And all the 4 representatives of SLDP from Student Council, all the dean directors, program directors, student coordinators, and how I can forget my dais today, Dr. Hitesh Joshi, Dr. Anjali Sane, and big, big thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor, the very dynamic person, Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir. Honorable Executive President, Honorable Vice Chancellor, the CAO, the COO, और हमारे गौतम बापट के लिए भी एक जोरदार ताली होनी चाहिए. From last 25 years, he is conducting so successfully. तालियों की बौछार होनी चाहिए, my friends. So I would like to conclude. Please take your place. It's a very, very important SLDP. Again, I would like to mention again and again Dr. Rahul Karad, the way he thought of and communicating and conducting. Please convey our regards to parents. You are in the university which is committed to transform your life, my friends, and SLDP is one of the attempt out of it. एक मंत्र देता हूँ और अपने बात को विराम देता हूँ कि बस जिंदगी में एक ही करना, खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, लेकिन खुश होकर काम करोगे तो खुशी भी मिलेगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी. बस खुश रहो और काम करो. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for a beautiful vote of thanks and concluding remarks. You literally captured the entire event in your address. Thank you. Thank you very much. My friends, now it's time that we get together in that thread, and the symbol of our unity, that thread, what you have to do is you have to tie that thread with the thread of the friend who's sitting on your left and right hand side, and just create a huge chain of that entire thread. I would like to request the thread to be given to the people on stage also. I request all the students to please tie the thread with the thread of your student who's sitting on the left and right hand side. A beautiful activity of tying Ekata Sutra and getting connected with this thought of social leadership. So this entire network, and just keep it moving. Tie the thread with the student sitting behind. If your row ends, just let it go right to the last person sitting in this pendal and the first person on stage. I would like to request all the students to please tie this thread, stand in your seat and show the thread. Hold your hand high in the sky so that we can see. Please rise in your seat. Rise in your seat, guys. Rise in your seat and hold it high so that we all can see it. It's a beautiful scene on this camera. The entire gathering is tied through a thread. And the thread has reached the stage also. Everybody please rise in your seat and hold your hands high. let the camera capture this beautiful moment, and let us stay committed to the social leadership thought given to you by MIT World Peace University. Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Thank you very much for that moment, and let us join our hands for the final time in SLDP 2025 for Pasaidan. Can we have the Pasaidan, please? Please don't sit. Rise in your seats, fold your hands, close your eyes as we conclude SLDP 2025. Can we have the Pasaidan, please?
आता विश्वात्मके देवे येने वाग्यज्ञे तोषावे तोषोनिमज जावे पसायदान हे जे खळांची व्यंकटी सांडो तया सत्कर्मी रतिवाढ भूता परस्परे पडो मैत्र जीवांचे दुरिताचे तिमिरदा विश्वस्वधर्म सूर्ये पाहो जो देवांशील तो तेलाहो प्राणी जात वर्षत सकळ मंगळी ईश्वर निष्ठांची मांदियाळी अनवरत भूमंडळी भेट तू भूता चला कल्पतरूंचे आरव चेतना चिंतामणीचे गाव बोलते जे अर्णव पियुषाचे चंद्रमे जे अनांतन मार्तंड जे तापहीन ते सर्वाही सदा सज्जन सोय रे हो तू किंबहुना सर्व सुखी पूर्ण होनिसिही लोकी भजिजो आदि पुरुषी अखंडित आणि ग्रंथोपजीविये विशेषी लोकीये दृष्टादृष्ट विजये हो आवे जी येथ म्हणे श्री विश्वेश्वराव हा होईल दान पसाव येणे वरे ज्ञान देवो सुखिया
Thank you very much, dear students. Thank you very much, dignitaries on the dais. Thank you very much for being part of SLDP 2025.